I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
And the main thing we cannot forget is I am the unified heavyweight champion of the world.
Dylan White, Derek Chisora, Big Baby Miller, Joe Joyce. You can all have it, Dominic Brazil, whoever else is in America too. All of it.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss Subriel Matias versus Dalton Smith. We're going to break down the round by round of that fight, discuss the shocking upset as Dalton Smith KOs Subriel Matias in the 5th round. And we're going to talk their future paths. We are live on X Spaces. We're live right here on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. You can call in via our Discord community. Join that community and, get to know some really great ladies and men and talk boxing 24/7 on the Boxing Voice community. Get timed out for a week for talking politics and anything homophobic, just know. Yes, we are going to be talking about that explosive fight that took place in the Barclays Center. I watched it live, and man, Britain's Dalton Smith dethroned the Puerto Rican monster, the powerhouse. Subriel Matias was knocked down, knocked out, ultimately stopped by the referee in the 5th round. TKO for Dalton to claim the WBC super lightweight title this Saturday, January 10th, man. He made history. We got a short clip we want to play of Dalton expressing his love for his fans and a little bit of that night. Nothing long, nothing crazy.
To everyone who stayed up, the hundreds in the crowd who travelled, that was a big thank you. From me watching all the greats coming up, I've achieved it myself tonight, and they always said the UK are the best fans in the world, and we proved it once again.
Like I said, short and sweet, and I'm playing that really because he said the UK are the best fans. And I guess I got to lead that way. I'm going to hit you with some reverse psychology because I seen over the weekend a lot of people throwing away Subriel Matias, saying he's not as good as what they thought. I tuned into Johnny's show and Tone's show for a good amount of time, both yesterday. And that's all I could hear from Tone, all I could hear from the callers on Johnny's show. Shout out to the Hangout Spot. Shout out to the Hatrix, Two-Tone, the superstar. But it just felt bad. It sucks that, you got a guy like Matias that you know what you're going to get. We know as boxing fans, and his opposing opposition knows as well. So, the fact that we want to now get upset because he's a come-forward guy, get upset because, all he does is add pressure, it doesn't make any sense. We knew this coming into this. That's his style. It's always going to be about, can you take the pressure? And Dalton did a good job, but he had some scares in that fight. At times, you didn't know whether or not he was going to be able to do what he did. He was busted up. He was bleeding. He was being pushed back, But he was matching Matias's power. And I think that was the most surprising thing. On the elite level, he was able to prove that his power is elite. And that's a beautiful thing, because we see these punches and we question, oh, well, does he really have power? Who'd he knock out once he stepped up? And for Dalton Smith, his step up, he knocked out a champion. Now, granted, the Monday morning quarterbacks, which obviously football has nothing to do with boxing, but hey, you know the phrase, they're all going to say that Subriel is done. His punch resistance is gone. He's not as good as he used to be, yada, yada, yada. But a lot of great fighters had losses. Now, Matias may not be a great fighter. And by that, I mean he may not be a great all-time Puerto Rican fighter. But I think that he ranks amongst some of the good Puerto Rican fighters, and highly. You know, I think people would still pick him to beat Pedraza, who's also a 2-division champ. You know, I think that he's in a good position where he's done more than a Carlos Quintana. Carlos Quintana quite possibly has a bigger win on his resume than what Subriel was able to get thus far. I think Quintana did beat Paul Williams. But I think that today, if Matias was to retire, he's ranked above Carlos Quintana and Jose Pedraza. Kermit Cintron is another Puerto Rican fighter that comes to mind that, you know, was a good fighter but wasn't able to become a great all-time Puerto Rican fighter. You know, and he only had 6 losses. And he lost to Saul Canelo Alvarez. He drew with Chicago's own Adrian Granados. He lost to Mexico's Carlos Molina. And lost to Paul Williams. All respectable fights. He had a draw with Sergio Martinez. So, you know, Cintron doesn't really have an upset loss. Later in his career, he got knocked out, I think, to Tyrone Brunson. But, you know, I don't know that any of these losses are considered an upset. He lost to Antonio Margarito, which maybe that was an upset. At that time, Margarito probably was unknown. And Cintron, the one, gave him some spark. But that was also for an IBF welterweight belt. So maybe not. You know, I remember watching that fight, but knowing the history and the backstory back then, that's a little different. But again, Matias will rank highly amongst all-time Puerto Ricans, even if he retires right now. I believe he's got a strong case to be above those 3 names mentioned. You know, obviously, Wilfredo Gomez, he would need to do a lot more to get in the conversation with Gomez, get in the conversation with Trinidad, Vasquez, Hector Camacho, Miguel Cotto. I don't know who else. I can't remember. We need David Maldonado to give us some more all-time Puerto Ricans. But I think that, again, I'm just trying to bring up, even after this loss, he's still highly ranked. Like, he hasn't been able to crack that 10, but if he could get another solid win, he may. If he could become a 3-time champion, he may get in that top 10. It's not necessarily over the way people are making it seem online, like he's done, he needs to retire. I mean, they're saying Fresh Promotions is done, and I get that part from, you know, the Fresh Promotions thing, because they spent a lot of money on this fight. They believed in Matias. So, man, you know, who knows where Urango got the $1.9 million, and did he have it in some piggy bank, or did he go out and source it and borrow it with interest, expecting the champion to beat the challenger. Like many of us, you know, let me be the first to eat crow. Because I certainly thought Matias would win. So shout out to Dalton Smith. You made me a believer, and this is the way I like it. You know, I never seen Dalton, and I had to watch him now, and he made a believer of me. In a high-level, elite fight, showing that he belongs, showing great counterpunching ability, great aggression, great power, great punch resistance, just all greats. Now, granted, I know what he had in front of him. Matias isn't a slick black fighter. He's not going to give you angles. He's not going to give you, you know, any cute looks. But he brings a particular set of skills, as my man Liam Nielsen would say, and those skills are to apply immense pressure that only people who are really good can deal with. And that's, for me, you don't have to think Liam Pato is a good fighter. You don't have to think that, you know, Dalton is a good fighter. But to me, if you could take that level of pressure inside a boxing ring and dish out the performance that Dalton did, I appreciate you. I value you. And the way that Dalton did it, you know, it looked good. He looked good. You know, he put his punches together well. It was a very dominant fight. Little bias from the commentators. Obviously, they were under the impression that the house fighter would get the win, and that just wasn't showing up. You know, former champ Marquez just kept assuming that Dalton was withering under the pressure, or wasn't going to be able to stand up to the pressure. And I guess was just ignoring whatever it is Dalton was doing, but Dalton was working in there. Again, the combination punches. I feel like maybe Matias is heavy-handed, but he doesn't have the technique of Dalton, right? So he wasn't turning over his shots and putting in the velocity into the punches the way that Dalton was. He was more, I don't want to say slappy, but maybe slappy, you know, maybe pity-patty. He was straight up and square in some of those combinations. He didn't have the proper stance. And, you know, that this macho thing that he has, hopefully whatever trainer gets with him, because he needs a restart and a rebuild. We don't throw him away. We restart him. We rebuild him, you know. But get him another trainer. Maybe Derek James. It'll be good maybe to slow him down a little bit. Not too much. But maybe that's a good fighter for Derek James. Maybe Robert Garcia that can take that Mexican style and cultivate it a little better. Because that style did originate with Panda, who's Mexican. And Matias used to train in the mountains of Mexico. So maybe a guy like Robert Garcia and that stable that he has there can fix Matias in the gym. You know, give him a little bit of head movement. Teach him, you know, you don't have to feel everyone's punch. You know, find that out by catching those shots on the glove. Sometimes he invites you in and he wants to feel how you can hit him. And I don't understand that. But once again, shout out to the new champ. I seen Eddie unveiled or revealed a poster or a billboard, poster, certainly the wrong word, a billboard in Brooklyn with the new champ's face and giving him his WBC belt. And to the trainer receiving the WBC belt for this moment. You know, shout out to Fresh Promotions, though. They did their thing, man. Whoever elective or extractive, supplements is, you know, they're going to want that money as they were the major sponsor, and I'm sure that's where that money went, man. We hope that they are able to come back. You know, I would say stick to Fajardo, bring them back, you know, in Puerto Rico, build them back. Give them a trainer change, though. Give them a trainer change. And I know this will probably be the third trainer change now, but it is what it is. You know, you need a guy that's going to help him learn how to parry or slip. Parry or slip, you know, because just catching these shots on the face and on the guard, it's not going to get the job done. It's not going to get the job done, man. But the fight unfolded. It was a war from the first round. Smith was dominant. He was precise. He was looping that right hand, throwing it straight, throwing it to the body, and snapping jabs, man. He was just snapping Matias's head back. While this, you know, while Matias, I don't know, for whatever reason, started slow. This is probably his thing. He always comes out in this high guard, walking you down, trying to make you overexert yourself. But, you know, Dalton certainly came prepared, ran the miles, did the rounds in the gym for sure, because he didn't look tired one bit. And that was a high-level 5 rounds, intense 5 rounds. But Dalton was doing good work in that first round. To me, Smith won that round easy. Round 2, Matias tried to pick it up a little bit. He was landing some combinations and immediately drew blood from Dalton's nose. But Smith responded with hooks and uppercuts. Some complained about the holding, but Matias's team or fans don't have that card to play. Not on today's show anyway. That's not our problem. If you thought it was excessive holding, you know, find another channel to cry on, because Matias already fought Botto. His team should have known, listen, they're probably going to use the same style they seen you fall victim to with Botto. So, you know, that's just something that he needs to work on in the gym, not allowing himself to be clinched. It's just that simple. We can't be giving passes and blaming the winning fighter or truly the more intelligent fighter, because that's a gear. That's knowing what to do, knowing how to negate, disrupt the other person's offense. And Dalton clinched great. I don't think it was excessive. You know, I've watched the Devil Alexander Marcos Maidana fight. You know, I watched, what is it, Lucas Matias versus, is it Devin too? Probably Devin, you know, Alexander. Or is it Zab Judah? No, I think he stopped Zab. But listen, I come from Kell Brook, Sean Porter, where his 1-2 clinch. You know, B-Hop. I watched some of his fights in his later back half prime, you know, where he one-punched and clinched. Andre Ward fucking grabbed the one hand and hit with the other. So what Smith did to me was nothing. I don't see excessive at all. He did get some boos from the crowd, but it was a pro-Matias crowd. They showed up. They weren't there for the press conference or for the build-up, but they showed up, just as Juan Urango said. So credit to Urango. He said, you know us, we're Puerto Ricans, we come late. Now, I don't know what the final numbers were, but the crowd was definitely a pro-Matias crowd. So some of the clinching did get boos, but Matias's pressure forced Dalton out of his comfort zone. even though Smith remained competitive throughout that round. So a bit of a swing round there, but for me, I still gave it to Smith. Felt he had momentum coming out of the first round and was able to control Matias with some of the hitting and holding. You know, I didn't fall victim to the blood. But round 3, that was a bit of chaos. Matias, uppercuts, hooks, they were landing. They were landing. But both were trading some heavy shots in that round. Smith, again, showed an amazing heart. It just shined through in round 3. But Matias' strength and his non-stop punching, the man just doesn't stop punching. That might have edged him that round. You know? Giving off a little bit of punishment to Dalton. Probably Dalton's toughest round, but yeah, I can see that one being a Matias round. But I'm not mad if you gave it to Dalton. But, you know, this fight just had great exchanges. Yeah, and that's why we can't throw Matias out, because when you're fighting in that manner, that's what you're giving the fans. Excitement, you know, where at any minute someone could be knocked out, but then we can't throw you away because you got knocked out when that's what we're asking you to go out there and do. We're asking one of y'all to knock each other out. So to throw the guy away is crazy. You know, Matias maybe can move to 47. Because again, we're gonna talk the fight and the future. What's the future for these guys? What does Dalton do next? What does Matias do next? Should he remain at 40? Where he, you know, where he might have needed something to help him cut weight, or does he go to 47 and bang with the big boys? I think he's not done. I hope he's not done. Gabe Rosado's Puerto Rican with 6 or 8 losses, and he's not done. Now, obviously, Gabe doesn't fight in this style. Gabe from Philly, more of a slick fighter, slipping fighter, doesn't take the punishment, but, you know, equally as probably warns, just simply because of the high amount of fights. But, again, round 4 had some great exchanges, some wild exchanges as well. You know, but Smith cracked Matias in the middle of a multi-punch flurry and caught him with his hands down. And that kind of staggered him a little bit. But Matias came right back. Man, that man must have landed like a 7-punch combination, slipping in some body shots and everything. You know, Matias is a problem. Again, we cannot throw him away. But Smith, you know, he wasn't going to be denied, bro. He wasn't going to be denied. He came in there with a hunger, and he fired back. He fired back. That was a great 4th round. Again, for me, Smith was pretty much doing the better work. I didn't appreciate the activity of Matias because it just didn't look as effective as the shots of Dalton. Matias, you know, which is crazy because we've always considered him heavy-handed, but I just felt like he was pity-patting. And that could be Dalton, you know, the adrenaline running through his body the way that it was. He just wasn't feeling the power of Matias, you know. He was focused. But round 5, man, that's where it all went down. You know, with the back-and-forth bombs, Matias walking forward, taunting Dalton, but Smith landed a wicked body shot and then an overhand right. That just floored him. It floored him, dropping Matias. He rose up wobbly, and I know people are upset that referee Ricky Gonzalez waved it off, but he looked done to me. Again, the round before he got staggered, in that round he gets staggered before the knockdown. He looked done, and Dalton obviously can punch. I don't think we've ever seen anyone do Matias this way. You know, so Dalton's power truly shining and showing, right? Like now we know that man's power is real. He knocked out the boogeyman. And shout out to y'all for whoever still calls him the boogeyman, because I think that he is, you know. Just because he's taken a couple of losses doesn't mean you can beat him or your favorite fighter can beat him. That style is difficult, bro. It's easy to say from the outside looking in, but once you're in there with someone coming forward nonstop and letting hands go, and he's heavy-handed, and he got a body, all that plays in. Anxiety, you know, again, credit to Dalton Smith. Credit to him. He looked great. And he did the unexpected. He did the unexpected. He really did. But post-fight, Smith celebrated. His dream fulfilled. He's allegedly eyeing unifications, but, you know, that was immediately post-fight. But so much has been revealed since the win, right? So he wants Teofimo, Shakur winner, or Hitchens, you know, but obviously has to face his mandatory Alberto Puello per the WBC rules. Plus, Eddie Hearn, his promoter, is calling for a hometown domestic big fight with Adam Azim. So we'll see what's next for Dalton. What we do know is that he made history, you know. They say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere, right? Ain't that the saying? Well, he made it in New York. He became a champion in New York in the backyard of the man. So he's going to go home a hero. Now, Matias, once again, he ranks outside the Puerto Rican all-time top 10. And that's due to limited title defenses, right? He hasn't defended these belts enough. He's losing them. He's winning them, but he's losing them. This one, he didn't even get to defend at all. I don't know. Did he even defend the IBF? Was he able to defend it? So, again, outside that top 10, but he's sliding anywhere between 11 through 20. And a good win. A good win. Moving up the welterweight, beating a Rolly, a Devin, a Ryan. I don't know about Ryan because he hasn't accomplished, but who else is there? Brian Norman. Oh, man, imagine him and Brian Norman. Lord, that's a firework. That's some fireworks. Him and Brian Norman, 147. I would love that fight. That's a great fight. Him and Rohan Polanco. I mean, they've always talked shit to each other. Move up to 47 and beat on Polanco, or let Polanco beat on you. A Caribbean battle, you know? Fights with Alexis Rocha. He should be able to get a fight with Golden Boy. One fight with Golden Boy, fight Alexis Rocha winner. Even the Raul Curiel, that's another good fight for him. He needs the right styles. They got to match him. You know, obviously there was no matchmaking here. This was his mandatory. But moving forward, to rebuild him, they're going to have to match him properly. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and let us know, you know. What did you think of Dalton Smith's strategy to shift from boxing to brawling? Because he was banging with this guy. Was that a risky move or was it genius because it worked? You know, people try to move away from him. Dalton was bringing the fire to Matias, man. Shout out to him. He bet on himself. He bet that he would be more durable and a bigger puncher. Let's discuss Matias' legacy. You know, this is his first KO loss. So is that going to affect his quote-unquote boogeyman aura? And where do you put him? You know, is he in your top 10 Puerto Rican rankings or is he outside? Is he at least in your top 20? Let's talk Smith's power, man. This guy went from unknown to a killer here. From underdog to champ. And the controversy factor, man. Did Matias's PED trace play a role, or was it irrelevant in this explosive matchup? Let's debate what's next. Let me know what you think is next for Smith. Is it Puello, the mandatory? Is that an easy win? Is that a trap for Matias? Does he rebuild? Does he rematch? Does he move up to 47, or is he done? So if you want to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. I'm going to also share that link for the people that don't know how to get a hold of it. We got a couple super chats I need to get to before we go out to those lines. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. I appreciate you. Please share this episode. This is going to get new callers potentially on the program to voice their opinion. We got Jalil, $5, pound for pound, number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. One for one this month so far. Told y'all Smith was going to beat dude. Next up will be Ortiz over Keyshawn. Man, I hope you did that parlay then, player. You believe like that. And by parlay, I mean Smith and Jermaine Ortiz both to get the win. Because, damn, you'd be rich. Mad Bent, 100 pound for pound. Number two in the chat, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. Has Subriel taken too many punches? Is Dalton's power powerful? Can Supermercado get Dalton next? Is my crow cooked or raw? Hey. This is why I always say that that's supposed to be Super Chatter of the Year. If not him, someone like him that rarely calls in but talks boxing in the Super Chat. You know? Like Leonard Sterling, giving you information. You know, Matt Ben is a little bit different. He's more of a wordsmith. Plasma Force, $2. I thought Austrian made you a super fighter. Well, he was below the limit. He was below, not 60 times above. Huge difference. Damian Marshall, $2. Y'all see Matias's legs were Bambi-ish end of the fourth? Oh, yeah, just talked about it. He got hurt in the fourth, but even in the fifth, he got fucking wobbled before the knockdown. He was letting that looping right come around way too much from the beginning of the fight, bro. And them jabs, it was crazy how his head was getting popped back. Bob Saget, member for 25 months on that prospect level. He hurt Matias first round. I bet a KO every round after. Salute to you. Hopefully you made your money back because you still put money on 5 rounds, man. Bob Saget, $2. He got the TKO. Only thing left was a KO. All right, phone lines are open. Discord available. We got Demo, Houston. What it do?
Yo, got me?
Got you. Morning.
All right. Good morning. I'm on my Bluetooth, so if it's trash, let me know.
Sound good.
But yeah, man, go ahead and serve me up the fried crow, man. Don't serve me up. All right, so I boldly called in here and I boldly said I had Matias by train wreck. I said by the 5th or 6th round he was gonna run over Dalton. I said Dalton had good counters, but Matias' pressure was gonna keep him from being able to get them counters off like he wanted to. But what worried me the first round, because everybody kind of talking about him being Bambi leg in the by the fourth round. But in that first round, I wouldn't say that he was like hurt, but he kept getting smacked with the left hook on the inside. And like you said, most people try to box him and move away and then clinch. But the genius thing that Dalton was doing, he would punch, then he'll slight clinch. Sometimes he'll clinch and let the ref break him. But then sometimes, as he seen the ref come in to try to break him, he would start throwing shots right before the ref. You know, the ref had to like break them up and tell him like chill twice, 2 or 3 times, because right when the ref got in, they kept punching. You know, Dalton would smartly kind of bump him off with the off arm and then left hook him inside. So it was kind of pissing Matias off. But I'm like, damn, you keep letting him get that shot off, he gonna end up hurting you bad. And then, you know, by the second round, I'm like, okay, I see Matias starting to pick it up, but I was worried because I'm like, man, usually when you watch a Matias fight, he picks it up, but he picks it up more around like third or fourth round. The fact that he started trying to pick it up earlier let me know that he felt Dalton's power in that first round. Like, because he started feeling like, oh, shit, I can't let him just keep doing this shit. I'm going to have to start firing. So he started firing, but at the same time, he was getting caught in between. So you got to give Dalton his credit. His power is real. But at the same time, the type of style that Matias got, I think he do need to move up. Maybe it'll be better for his punch resistance, but at the same time, his style is not conducive for somebody to keep going, you know, long in their career. I think they said he was like 37, 38 or something like that. He goes up in weight, keep taking punches like that from bigger guys. He gonna get more knockouts, get knocked out more on his record. He gonna have more losses by knockout. That's what I personally think. Because I mean, that type of style, yeah, you catching punches on your gloves, and you catching punches clean. And like Dalton was able to hit him clean in the first round with a lot of jabs and a lot of hooks. And as it went on, he started winging them hooks when Matias started firing back. Then he started winging right hooks on the inside. I think that plan was genius. And you mentioned Andre Ward grabbing and punching with one hand. You know, so damn, the bell already. But I think him punching with one hand, you know, was kind of getting Matias off balance.
Like it's your time.
But if that's the bell, I'll call back in later.
All right, champ. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. That power is looking very real. Very real. And
was that the whole 3 minutes?
Of course, champ. Of course. But yeah, man, that power is looking very real. I would like to see him now moving forward. How's he gonna deal with the rest of the division? Because Matias is a hard, easy fight, which is an oxymoron, but it is what it is. It's easy if you can box, you know? It's easy if you have gears. Both Bottle and Smith, I don't want to say made it look easy too. It's disrespectful because you can see he's touched up. But they make it easier, or they make it look easier on the playback than anyone else that's faced those men. I mean, that man. Bo Rogers, what up?
What up, man?
What up?
Hey, I'm gonna just get to the point. I like the fight. I had started looking at a little film on Dalton, and he was impressing me. But it was an interview I seen him in, and he was talking about he was sparring with Shakur, and you know, I was hearing some of his background. So then I went to watching him some of his fights, and I realized that he could actually box. You know what I'm saying? He could actually box. But Matisse, I knew he was going to be a better boxer than Matisse, but I did think that Matisse might be able to put that pressure on him. And there was a couple of times I thought Matisse might get him out of there. It was, you know, so back and forth. It was a great fight. But I think Matisse should be a gatekeeper. I'm going to tell you something that a lot of people probably going to disagree with. I don't think Shakur could have beat Matisse that night. I think a person to beat Matisse would have had to have that type of power that dude had. I think people sleeping on Smith. Smith 5'10". I think he had longer arms too. He nice size. He a big boy. He ain't no little 140. He a nice size guy. And like I said, he can actually box. He world level. He showed that, and he tough. And Matisse, I want to see him more. I want to see him keep going for. I don't want to see him stop right here. I'm not throwing him away. I enjoy watching him fight. I know every time he get in the ring with somebody, he gonna bring it. He ain't gonna never short you. And that's what I be talking about when I talk about the product. It ain't about who win. It's about how good of a goddamn fight I can get a fight of a motherfucker. And I paid for the pay-per-view, and I wasn't disappointed at all. I felt like I did the right thing when I made that when I at the end of the fight. I won't disappoint it. So I want to see Matisse go forward. I still would like to see him fight Pitbull. I think that's a great fight. And as far as Dalton, like I said, I think he open to the whole one. Everybody is the 50-50 fights with him, like him and Hitchison. That's a 50-50. Tio, he not gonna get Shakur. If Shakur wins, Shakur gonna move back down. He not gonna fight him. Tio might have to be forced to fight him. I don't know, but I think he'll beat Tio. I think I still want to see Matisse get those looks too, because he a bad motherfucker, and I want to see. I don't think Shakur could have beat Matisse, and I don't think Devin could have beat him if they had fought him at 140. Like you said, styles make fights, and that's what people got to understand. But if you watch that Preo fight when him and Matisse fought, it was the times when Preo stopped moving so much and stood his ground, he was able to have success on his name, but he didn't keep doing it. If he had kept doing it, he could have got the same result. But I'll holler next. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Quest the best.
Yo.
What up?
Yo. What up? Salute. Morning. Yeah, it was a good fight, bro. It was a good fight. I think let me get my crow before I even start. I had Matias winning. Let me get my crow. All right. So Bo Rogers, bro. See, that's why you gotta stop bringing up Shakur and Devin. We get these type of fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you make the majority of people look at you and think all of us haters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur and Devin probably would have stopped Matias too. Matias, he's a guy where he's like, shout out to that one caller before. His style was not gonna last that long, bro. You know what I'm saying? So for him to go in there and think he's gonna knock everybody out and think he's just gonna pressure everybody, if he could take his power, then you'll be good. So I think getting there with somebody that can take his power, be able to jab, keep his distance, and he'd be able to win like Dalton Smith. So shout out to Dalton Smith. He wants everybody. Yeah, you can hear me, Ness? You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, okay, bet. I want to talk about Devin Haney real quick, man. I didn't want to bring him up, but since everybody want to bring up Devin Haney because he's like the guy, yeah, man, I think when you're the face of boxing like Devin Haney, you're always going to be brought up. He ain't even have a fight this week, and everybody talking about eye-strain this, clinches this. Like, people bring up so many stuff to hate on other fighters instead of just giving them props, bro. Like, this, like, Dalton Smith won, bro. I'm hearing people say, "Oh, that's how you effectively clinch." So if Dalton Smith go on there and clinch, it's all right. It's cool. Matias can go on there and cheat. You know what I'm saying? Now people are saying, "Oh, the off-string don't matter." Look what happened. Stop bringing up old shit, bro. Damn, that shit gets irritating, bro. Every time I hear people bring up the old stuff, bro. Talk about Dalton winning. Talk about him having future fights ahead. Shakur Stevenson, Dalton Smith sounds good now. Like, let's just talk about the winner instead of the other stuff. I'm just tired of that shit, bro. It's just annoying, man. But yeah, shout out Dalton Smith. I think he surprised the world. You're gonna hear a lot of crows today, Ness. A lot of people have Matias. And I think Matias, he ain't done. I think he'll have a good rest of his career. It's only 3 losses. He's got to change his style a little bit, man. He can't go in there and think everybody's just going to take that power and lay down. If you can take that power, you'll be good. So, move up. I think he should move up. Go to 147. They could be better for his career, be better for his health. Don't try to struggle down there anymore. You did what you could at 140, 2-time champ. So go for the 3-time champ. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a good legacy move. I heard the Rohan Polanco fight would be good for Matias. Liam Paul at 147 rematch would be good. You know, move up. Time to move up. Don't struggle at a weight where you know you ain't gonna be as
You may
effective.
feel like it's your time,
Salute.
but it's not your
I
time.
appreciate you, Quest. The best. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. It's going to help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans out here in the YouTube universe that don't know we are rocking out this fine morning, talking this weekend's fights, particularly the big upset with Dalton Smith from UK, who has become the new WBC champion. We got Jay, what it do?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, Happy New Year, man. This my first call of the year, man. Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year.
Appreciate you.
Man.
Happy New Year.
Hey, man, look like I got it right, internet. I was one of the first callers. I've been watching it and I've been listening. And when this fight got announced, I was one of the first callers to go for Dalton Smith. You know what I'm saying? And the reason that I was going for Dalton Smith, man, because for one, when I was real high on Matias, right? Before he became a champion. But it like as soon as he became a champion, I could see a decline. The Liam Paul fight when he lost, and the Poyo fight, I believe he lost that fight too. Cause I was going for Poyo. You know what I'm saying? Because I like his style. So I just felt like Matias was really declining, bro. It's just like I don't know, bro. I don't know what it is about some of these boxers, bro. It's like as soon as they get they be a champion, they get a little fame. You could kind of look at them and see the difference. You could see that they be less hungry than they once was before. You know what I'm saying? I felt like he was really looking Dalton Smith, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he need a new trainer. Man, the thing is that was unexpected for me was the knockout. I bet it the decision. I thought Dalton Smith gonna outbox him. So he shocked me the way that he was fighting. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like I couldn't believe he was fighting like that. I thought he was just gonna outbox him and just go for the decision because I bet it one of my parlays. I bet it Dalton for the decision, and then I ended up doing another parlay that they go over 10 rounds. So I lost that parlay. But other than that, though, man, I believe Matias. I believe he's a good fighter. I think he need to stay at 140. 147 gonna be too much for him.
Nah.
It gonna be too much. Man, who he could beat?
You need to let that man fill in so that he could have better punch resistance.
Man, he ain't gonna be.
He draining to get down there. I mean, you seen him. You seen the weigh-in?
I seen the weigh-in. He drained. He definitely.
All right,
drained.
so it'd be better. It'd be better if he move up. Then I'm just saying. Look,
you right.
You know.
You agree? I agree.
Move up.
I agree.
Fill in.
He is drained.
And hopefully you a little bit better.
Champion, man. He ain't gonna become no champion 47, man. I hear a good fighter, man.
You count him out, so he can't beat Rolly. Exactly.
Damn, I forgot Rolly is the champion.
Exactly. And I ain't saying he can, but we both can't pick a definitive winner there.
Yeah, you're right.
Rolly got one great performance, and that's versus Ryan.
Yeah. Dang, he probably can beat Rolly. Oh no, we'll see though. We'll see, man. We gotta see what's going on with Rolly, man. We gotta see what's going on with him, bro. I don't know what's going on with him, man. But man, shout out to Eddie Hearn. Man, let's shout out Eddie Hearn. He got champions. He got UK champions.
Yeah,
man.
let's see what he gonna do though. Let's see what he gonna do. Is he gonna make the unification now? Now that he got two champions in the same stable, or is he gonna keep away with each other? Because you got Hitchens and you got Dalton now. What you gonna do?
Yep.
Who you about to show love to?
Come on, man. Yeah, that's true, man.
It ain't gonna be Hitchens. I'm going out on a limb. It's not Hitchens because Hitchens.
Yeah.
You know, he took long to re-sign.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, man.
And Hitchens don't sell the tickets that Dalton sells, especially now. UK, as soon as you get that belt, they get souped up. But listen, that was the bell. Don't forget Dalton's post-fight, man. He said, and I quote, "My PEDs are my brain and my heart. And between his legs, so his balls, you feel me? And that's what it was, really. You know, Matias just needed to use a little bit of smarts in there to be defensively more, I don't know, sound, because he was just letting shit hit him in the face, man. Yusef, what up? San Antonio.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, man, I thought I should call in while the topic is hot. Yeah, man, pretty decent fight last night. I mean, the other night. Honestly, I did not expect the stoppage. I did not see that happening. But like the other caller just said, I think not the one but last call, the one right before or the other one. Like you said, man, I think since Matias, when he first, as he became champion in a way, he has started to decline. And I was telling my brother about that shit. I just feel like he's not the threat that we thought he would be as time went on. I know, understand he got all the knockouts, but it's just because he's very just relentless in a way. But as that competition steps up, you're gonna see where your competition lies and where it steps up. And like I said, as the caller said, it's like as he declined, man, you definitely saw it. Especially, I don't know if it was just because the fight when he fought Liam Paro because it was in his hometown or whatever. I know that tends to happen with some fighters, but it's like shout out to the fighters that's what I'm saying, not scared of Matias, and this is what boxing's about, bro. You got to fight that man in the ring. And you can't worry about what nobody's saying, critics, your trainer, his trainer. And once you get in that motherfucking ring and you stepping in the hot water, we gonna see who gonna make it. And again, Matias, got upset by Liam Paro, was still trying to call out guys, but then not wanting to fight. Then fights later, I mean, he fight Pollo. I thought that fight should have been a draw, honestly. I thought that fight should have been a draw, honestly. And then he ends up getting the win, and then he ends up fighting Dalton Smith next, and then loses. And then it's like, bro, that's why also in a way I've said on my previous calls, like earlier last year, that when certain fights happen, bro, you need to call the right winner, because when all this politics shit be happening, it be fucking up the landscape of boxing. Because it's like, bro, if you'd have called the fight a draw between Pollo and Matias, let them get it going, but instead you just want to move the belt, give it to Matias, and you're going to automatically not give Pollo his, rematch as a champion, immediate rematch. Turkey just say, nah, we're going to move this shit on, put Dr. Smith in the ring, let's get it cracking. Now this nigga loses, now the belt is going again. And to touch on the Devin Haney situation, this makes more sense why, if Devin would have beat Matias at the time where everybody said he was such a dangerous guy, even Gary Russell, if he would have fought him when they all were saying this when they was at 40, it's like, if these guys would have beat him, we would no longer be talking about him, because now he lost to a lesser fighter to the American fans, unless this is hardcore fans. It's like, if you just take that risk and fight, you never know what can happen. Let me get my last thought off. I'll pay for it next. Let me finish my last thought. Man, if you take that risk, start worrying about all the politics, bro. If Richard Hitchens went ahead and just fought him, like I said on my call before this, shit happened the other day. If he'd went ahead and just took the risk and fighting him, he could have put off the upset. You know what I'm saying? And it would have been a more notable win. Then, you want to keep calling out Devin, but just like, bro, you're not fighting none of your peers. But now you let this nigga lose 2 times to somebody else, and it's like that could have been you to still like shine and have a name on your record like a Matias. You know what I'm saying? But instead, you want to backpedal and fake call out motherfuckers and not want to fight motherfuckers. It's like, bro, stop all the bullshit, tweeting all these, sound all nice political and interviews and thoughtful, man. Fuck all that weak ass shit, bro, and get in that hot water. And if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. Then at least you're a champion. Now we're gonna see if he's gonna unify the belt, and if he does, it's gonna look shaky now because to the eyes, it's gonna seem like to some people it's gonna seem like us a fighter, but then someone's gonna respect it because okay, well, this is the guy that stopped Matias. No one has stopped Matias in a long. I mean, in a minute. I forgot the dude who had stopped him a while back or whatever. Unless I'm mistaken, I think I'm overthinking. But it's just like, bro, just challenge yourself, and that could have been you to beat a guy like Matias, who they were saying who's the boogeyman. Simple, bro. Simple. But I hope I made
Your
sense
beef
with
is
the
with
points I was saying.
Hitchens?
No, my beef is not necessarily with Hitchens, but it just proves another point. It's like, bro, you could have fought this guy
Hey
and
man,
beat
I
him
was telling
sitting
Shakur to fight fucking Subriel before
even you're right, even him.
Hitchens was even a mention, bro. Like I
Even
told
him, them
niggas
niggas do
and Devin, I told
right.
Devin take that fucking fight.
Nah, yeah, as a Devin fan, I wish he would have took it. I know Devin not scared of shit, bro, but it's just crazy now the landscape. I mean, how things happen in boxing. I mean, it's good to have upsets and everything like that, but I think it was a little bit of upset, but like I said, I just think it's
Nah, that
because he
was an
got
upset.
stopped.
That was
That's what I'm
an
saying, because he
upset.
got stopped for sure.
And Dalton made a cherry on top with the knockout.
Exactly. That's kind of my point. Exactly. But it's like, bro, if Hitchens would have took that fight, Shakur took that fight, it's like, bro, just step in there, test yourself. If you say you got the skills, and we see that you got the skills that you can possess, bro, you could have made that fight easier than what a Dalton did to this nigga and Paulo did to this nigga, bro. Simple. But that's all I gotta really say. That's my call, and I'm gonna see your bread right now, Ness.
You the
But if I
man,
hear something
champ.
back, I will hit y'all back. But yeah. Yeah, shout out.
Shout out San Antonio. Hey, did Devin respond? I seen you tweeted him. Hopefully that went well, man.
Yeah, hopefully he responds. Bro, I text Bill Haney too. I know he kind of busy, but I'm gonna keep trying, bro. I'm gonna keep trying. He texted me back the one time, but I missed
But what
it.
you gonna do? You gonna fly to them? Cause you all the way in San Antonio.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, Bill Haney said they was. If I'm not wrong, I think they said they was in Houston. I can drive to Houston, bro. I got family in Houston. I can just make it a whole thing.
I don't know that
to
they
cut
in
like
Houston, but maybe I'm wrong. I would have to ask.
like I said, to cut one of my favorite fighters like a Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna still take care of my business, but yeah, bro, I definitely want to hook, Devin and Bill up on some, some real shit, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna keep trying, bro. I'm gonna reach out to him. Bill Haney, if you're listening, I'm gonna text you again. And hopefully,
Persistence. That's what you gotta do, man. Keep that persistence. What up, Star?
That's right. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, chat. Happy Monday, TBV community. Happy Monday, Ness.
Happy Monday.
Yes, what a great weekend of fights. Definitely enjoyed those. I have to kind of tell you, I'm gonna tell y'all a little short story before I get into my my talks about the upset with Sabria and what I feel like is next for him. First, give me my crow. Let me start with my crow. All right, so Caesar and we took a long drive on Saturday. So we was talking about the fight. It was during the day, right? So I'm like, Matias, I'm talking about Matias, and I'm talking about when we took predictions and stuff on the show. So he was like, I don't know why people don't know that what type of dog Dalton is. He was like, he's been watching Dalton fights, and he was like that overhand right. I don't see Matias winning that fight. And I'm like, I'm riding. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, you gonna see Matias gonna, I'm thinking Matias gonna win, right? Matias gonna knock him out or whatever. And after the first round of the fight, he was like, see, all right, I told y'all. But I'm like, Matias gonna get warmed up and, it's gonna go a different way. So the second and the third round, of course, I think the third and the fourth round, when Matias was overwhelming him, I was feeling like that Matias maybe get the knockout. I was actually put in a pre-pro chat that we have. I was like, he gonna get knocked out. But I couldn't believe that Dalton did not change his game plan and try to stay on the outside and box and all that stuff. Like he met power with power. And meeting that power with power is like he was able to, it seems like what I did notice early in the fight was that Matias' defense, I'm like, it seems like his defense is getting hit. Like he don't mind getting hit. And I'm not sure of Dalton's power because I haven't watched any of his other fights, but I feel like watching this fight that he must really have some good power because it seems like that when Matias started getting hit a lot, he got to the point in the fifth round where he didn't want to get hit anymore. And I think he was kind of attempting to kind of do defense and step back and try to move. And once he gave Dalton that space, that's when Dalton was able to me to catch him with them good shots. And the knockout shot was actually the overhand right that Caesar was telling me that Dalton had that was going to give Matias the problems. So that was a trip for me. The fight was a trip for me because I really expected Matias to win. My husband knew that Dalton was going to win, so that was kind of fun watching it with him. But what I feel like is next for Matias, I'm not sure, Ness, and you probably can help me on this. Why did do anybody know why he stopped training with Panda?
I mean, he suffered the loss, and I don't know. You know, he's Puerto Rican. He was having to go to Mexico to train. Maybe that became an issue.
Okay, and I'm not like before then. Whenever I would watch Matias fight, it just seemed like his power, his power would just overwhelm fighters, right? He was still flat-footed and everything, but I didn't notice in those fights how bad the defense was. Probably because he was overwhelming people with his power. So I feel like Dalton's punch resistance with Matias' power is amazing, you know, and I feel like he carries a lot of power, so he's definitely you know, forced to be reckoned with. But what I feel like is next for Matias, I feel like he needs to rebuild, like you were saying in your monologue. I feel like a new training team is definitely necessary for him. I would like to see him work on his defense, and you know, I'm not sure if somebody as flat-footed as him can really develop feet work at this point in his career. I know he's in his 30s, but I would really like to see him in with a new trainer and definitely get back in there. You know, I feel like that he could take, you know, a couple of soft touches as far as getting back in the groove again, but I would definitely like to see him again. You know, but I think he needs a new training team. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that's the answer, right? Hopefully that's the answer, and it's not what the haters are saying. They want him to retire. He's done. The punch resistance is gone. Hopefully a change. You know, not a lot of people sending guys over to Derek James, but I think Derek James or Robert Garcia might be good fits for him.
Yeah, what do you think about Dalton Smith and Russell, Gary Antoine Russell?
I mean, great fight, unification fight, two bangers, two punches. You know, they could get it done. I'm assuming because, you know, unifications trump mandatories. Maybe they could get that out the way, do that first, and then worry about Dalton's mandatory in Puello. And for Puello, you know,
yeah, I think that
he gets an opportunity at two belts, quite possibly, if he decides to wait and allow it for it to happen. But seems like the WBC's ordering Dalton to fight Puello soon. And like I said, you got Eddie Hearn out here playing promoter, one of the best, and he's trying to make a hometown fight with Adam Azim and Dalton. So I got a counterpunch from Mike in Omaha, cutting the line.
What up, Mike?
Boxing Boys!
What up?
What's up?
What's happening? What's happening? They said I didn't know boxing, right?
You picked Dalton?
Did I pick
Star,
Dalton?
get your notebook out.
Yep.
Get your notebook out.
I got it. I got it. You on it?
Round one.
It was only 5 people on here for Dalton.
Damn, that boy picked Bud and Dalton. Nah, you shining. You shining. You shining. They thought it was only Terrence, huh? They thought, yo, that's an upset pick, bro. I got that shit wrong. Salute, man.
So really quick, Mike, let me ask you that because my husband picked Dalton. What made you pick Dalton?
He was just going against round one.
Yep.
So that don't count, man. You don't get no credit for being a genius.
Yes, Dalton.
Hey, bro. They took that Osterring out of his system, right? They took that shit out of his system, right? Is that what it was?
He tested positive for traces of Austrian, yes.
I know. They took that shit out of his system. You know what I'm talking about? Help is on the way. Your motherfucking
So
drug
you feel
testers
like
came through and saved the day.
so you feel like once it
Say
came
it
up in
again.
his system, he stopped it? He stopped it or something? Once it came up in his system?
You see, he wasn't the same. That nigga got hit. That nigga didn't know what to do. He ain't got no
I
dog
thought
in him
about
like
that.
that. He ain't got no dog in him like that. You see real dogs, they gonna keep coming back. They ain't just barking, they coming back to bite. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. And the referee the referee did a great job with the stoppage too. Yep. Shout out to Andy fucking Dalton. Shout out to round 1. I told that boy. Yes, sir. It's a great morning, y'all. I'm just here. Keep the show going. Money making fucking Monday. We're here with the two of y'all. Nesta
We
Gibbs.
need round 1 and Cecil on the show today. We need round 1 and
Where
Cecil.
They
Where are
ducking. They ducking.
Where they
That's
at,
what they
though?
do. Remember that Caesar did that with Morrell. Talked all that shit with Morrell. And then with Canelo. All that shit. Oh, Crawford people don't have a chain. Don't have a chain. Bro, that's what I don't like, bro. It's like, yo, at least I'm here to eat my shit. Wilder get his ass kicked. I'm right fucking here. Devin went through what he went through. I'm right fucking here. These dudes will jump off the bridge for a motherfucker and then disappear when he look bad. Shit,
That's
horrible.
How it be. That's how it be. Hey, well, hold on. I got some. What's good with Richards and Hitchens? So he signed a fight, old boy? Dante or whatever?
Hey, that's what I seen, bro. Shout out to Big Money sent me that, bro. Yo, listen. Man, bro, my head so big right now. It don't fit on the fucking shoulders. Yo, if they really make that fight, come on, man. Say I wasn't asking for Duarte Hitchens. I said they should make Duarte Hitchens. Y'all heard me say that shit. I love that fight. Bro, if he fight Duarte, man, shout out to Hitchens. He ain't soft, man. That's a tough fight. I like that Duarte fight. He might make it look super easy because he's a boxer first, but, man, Duarte punching.
We don't want to see that shit, bro.
Who don't want to see that? That's the green print. Get your ass out of here. We want that.
You know who we want to see that nigga fight?
Who?
Duarte is tough.
Fucking Gary Russell.
Bro, he gotta fight. He can't fight. That shit is all clout. He gotta fight. He's been ordered. He been locked away for a year trying to get that fight with Hidioka. He locked in. Y'all keep talking about this man. Tell that nigga tell him to tell his fucking promoter to put on the motherfucking fight so he can free him up. Put on the fight. Why you keep waiting? That shit probably gonna get put on the Barrios card. They always gotta wait on that PBC side. Gotta wait for Tank to fight. Wait for Pacquiao to fight. Then everybody jump on the card like some fucking welfare recipients. Shit nasty, man. They need to
That's why I
walk.
understand. Why do they stay? That's what I say. Why they stay with them niggas?
They need to walk, man. That shit's bad over there. They need to walk. That shit don't make no fucking sense, man. No fucking sense. Gary Antoine Russell should have been for Hidioka. Like, why they ain't just pay Jake Paul to keep him on the card? That's all it is. That's all it is. Yo, keep him on the card. You ain't fighting Tank. Fuck it. We need this fight to happen. It's going to make your shit look better. How much we got to give you? Is it a slot fee? You know, what do we got to give you? Leave him on the fucking card. Get that motherfucker to get his mandatory out the way so the rest of the world can finally see him fight somebody. But he can't do nothing. Now, could he fight Hitchens in a unification? Maybe. According to the rules of boxing, unifications trump mandatory, so you know he could probably get in there. But Hitchens out here asking for $3 million to fight a beltless Keyshawn.
I seen that. I see him and Devin Haney been going at it on fucking Twitter too. That's the thing. He quick at talking the shit over Twitter too, man.
I told y'all this shit last week. Hitchens wants to be paid. I was told the Jermaine Ortiz fight ain't happened because of money. It was because of money. And I know it's true because his manager never texted me. He hit me like, yo, I seen what you said on the show. Hit me up. I still ain't get a chance then. I've been busy. But
do you think it's the Keith Conley thing? Do you think it's the management? Is that telling him that like
hell no, that's him. That's him. Is exactly what he said in his tweet. How I look like taking $2 million or how I look like taking 1.7. Whatever the fuck the tweet is.
Just got hot. though.
Exactly, but
like what?
but he in his mind he been there too though. Remember he been seeing these dudes eat. Like he been with Shakur, he been with Tank. He was right up under them, so he been seeing them eat. It's his time. He not about to take. He learned too. He watched how Tank do it. He watched how Shakur do it. He not about to take no short money. Keep in mind, you Shakur friend, you seeing this dude get paid 2.5, 2 million to fight. With Arvanesian or Artem and shit
Right,
like
but you
that. You
started
feel me?
different than they started though, so it's like you may have
Yeah,
to
but
take
he a
a couple
champ now.
more.
No, you know, because he was with Floyd. Floyd fucked this shit up, bro.
He a champ now,
Right,
man.
that's what
So
I'm saying. You got derailed early, but I mean, I guess.
he didn't get derailed. What derailed?
Yeah, he did.
No, I
He
mean
wasn't
not
getting no
derailed, but
fights.
you got.
Yeah,
but
he
you
wasn't getting
started
no
different.
fights,
You
but
was
that
with
ain't
a
derailed.
yeah,
That's
you was
just
with a
like stagnated. But once he got with Matchroom,
stagnated.
blew up.
You may feel
That's
like it's
a
your
And
better
I ain't
choice
time,
saying
of words,
blew
but
up
that's
like
what I
blew
meant.
up,
Stagnated.
you know what I'm saying? But he definitely got more popularity. You know, we appreciate him as a fighter, but that's the bell, Mike. We appreciate him as a fighter, you know what I'm saying? I do. Boxers first for sure over here. I fuck with what he do. He can do his thing for sure. Big Money.
Yeah. What's up, Big Money?
Gotta unmute. Don't forget to hit that retweet, repost if you're listening and watching on X Live streaming video or Spaces. Big Money, what it do?
What's good? Top of the morning, Ness. Top of the morning, Star.
Good morning.
Morning. Hope
Yo,
all is well.
Yeah, definitely, brother. When I find it, I'm gonna send it to you. Leonard Sterling said something about Richardson Hitchens and Matchroom, with something where they didn't want to work. Dazzy didn't want to work with him.
Yeah. He's allegedly not with Matchroom. Eddie did an interview. I got the clip right here. I'll restart your bell. Let me go ahead and play it. Shout out to the team. Sent it to me. So they still mad at Hitchens. That's what I'm saying. Hitchens ain't getting no Dalton Smith unification with Eddie unless he re-sign, because why would I give you my champion? You ain't even trying to sign with me.
Hitchens, Duarte is on that card. Have you re-signed?
No, it's not. I don't believe it's done completely, but I'm not sure if that fight's on the card. We haven't been involved in those conversations.
So you haven't re-signed for Hitchens?
No, we haven't. We were working with him to get him on the card, but the zone, again, things happened in the past, decided they didn't want him on the card. They wanted Keyshawn Davis on the card. And that's what happened then. Let's see if the zone want him on February 21st. Listen, we've got Dalton Smith. If he wants to unify, he can fight Dalton Smith at Hillsborough.
Hitchens.
So he is offering Hitchens to fight. Damn, he believes Dalton could beat Hitchens. He talking about he making Dalton the A-side in Hillsbury to the UK. So there you go. That's crazy. I know he capping. I know he capping. Ain't no way he trying to go straight into a normal fucking unification. Get up out of here.
Yeah, he got to build him up. He gonna take him over to the UK and build him up. You know what I'm saying? If I see him doing anything, why, I could see a pit bull fight. You know what I'm saying? Get the interim WBC guy in there. That'd be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? It'd be something that he could build off of. I think he can handle the kind of pressure that Cruz could bring to him too. He's a smaller version of what Matias is. Guy that comes forward, a guy that uses he's just pressure incarnate. You know what I'm saying? I actually saw that fight the way that I saw the Brian Norman Jr. Santana fight. The way that it unfolded. It started out, the guy was trying to box him, and then after a while it just turned into a slugfest, and he met pressure with pressure. You know what I'm saying? Because that wasn't really his plan. Dalton Smith even said that. And by the way, Matias did defend the IBF with Ergashev. He won it with Ponce, and then he defended it with Ergashev. You know what I'm saying? Because that was just to your question before. You was like, yo, did he ever defend that belt? He did. But during that time, he had that aura of the boogeyman because of all of those stoppages and having dudes retire in the corner and doctors stopping fights and beating dudes up. So he was considered a boogeyman. They had that aura. He almost wins before he walks into the ring. He didn't have that in this fight. And I credit that solely to Eddie Hearn. I've been saying this shit all for the lead up. Eddie Hearn I feel put out that shit with the drugs, and it took Matias off his game because he wasn't thinking about fighting. He wasn't thinking about being his normal, intimidating self, and he was all focused on defending himself. He walked into the fight on the back foot, which is not normally the way it works with that dude. You know what I'm saying? And one of the other things, Star made a point that he left Panda after he lost from Puerto Rico. At first, I thought to myself that maybe Matias, this was probably the most highest pressure that he's been under. But when I think about it, he has been in this situation before when he went to Puerto Rico. That was a big deal for him to be able to fight and win and defend his belt in Puerto Rico. And maybe the pressure was on him then as well. You know what I'm saying? Because we saw some of the chinks in the armor with Liam Parrow, a boxer, frustrating him throughout a fight that he felt that, you know, that he felt was just, you could see him just feeling, you know, there've been times when he would just look at the ref like, yo, come on, bro. Look what he's doing. And he would call him for the holding, but it wasn't a lot. And then we also saw some chinks in the armor with Puello. You know, a lot of people feel like he lost that fight. All of that build up to him standing in the ring with this guy, Dalton Smith, and not being able to take those punches. Me personally, I think they shouldn't have stopped that right away. I
You
think
may
he
feel
deserved
like
a
it's your
chance.
time,
That's my call, bro.
but it's not your time.
All right, round one. What up? You on mute.
Sorry, thank you. Yeah, I was coughing. I muted myself. What's up, Ness? How you guys doing, TBV? Let's talk about it. Listen, I'll eat my crow. I had Subriel in the fight. My
bad. I was looking for the crow button.
Yep, hit it. All right. First of all, it was an amazing card, amazing fight. We had a lot of good fights on the card. Shout out to all the people that tuned in, supported the card, and shout out to all the fighters on the card. Keith Colon scored he keeps his 100% knockout streak going alive. Nestor Bravo scored a knockout. So we can't complain, man. We got 3 knockouts and we got knocked out and we lost the belt. All right, that's boxing. As far as the fight goes, I think that I saw a Subriel Matias that was mentally drained. I think that Ed Hearn and their Dalton Smith side did their job. They had all kinds of distractions on Subriel, and I'm not making an excuse, but just think about it. You're accused of PEs. You get to the fight, they say something about your gloves. They go and change the referees 3 days out from the fight. All the judges got switched. And that was from Ed Hearn and Matchroom. You know, it was just a lot, you know, and then I felt that Subriel Matias got 2 inches.
When you say judges, what are you talking about?
The judges of the fight, the 3 judges?
Yeah.
They were changed 3 days before the fight. They had announced, you know, to both sides, these are the judges, and then they got changed. And that was pre-requested from Dalton Smith's side and Ed Hearn and them. You know, they went and got 3 new ones. So it was just a lot of distraction, a lot of shit. So when the fight started, I saw Subriel Matias, you know, like typically I said to myself, he always loses the first round, right? He never wins the first round, ever. And then when I saw the fight going, what I saw wrong was Subriel was so mad. You could see it. He was so mad. He was trying to prove to Dalton Smith he could walk through his power. That he wanted to get to Dalton Smith that, you know, typically in a Subriel fight, you see him take punches, but he's moving his head in the first 2 rounds. Second, third, he's still moving his head. He wasn't moving his head at all last night. He was just like going full steam ahead. And I think he found out that Dalton had some pop too late. He got hurt and then he got put away. About the stoppage, I didn't like the stoppage at all because they didn't give Subriel Matias an awareness check. You know how when you get hurt, you get dropped, the referee goes, come here, give me your gloves, step this way, step to the right.
Remember that it's up to the referee's discretion. He don't got to do that.
I know that. I know that.
The same way
Right.
you saying you describing a sobriety test, step to that side, step to that.
Okay,
That's a sobriety test.
Right,
The
right, I
officer doesn't
understand
have
that.
to do that either. If the
I
officer
understand
sees
that.
you intoxicated, you just locked up.
I
That
understand
referee
that.
looked into his eyes and he thought he was out of there, so he
Okay,
finished
I
the
understand
fight.
that. Yeah, I understand that, but that, you know what I'm saying? This is a championship fight. This was a regular fight. I think he should have gave an awareness check. I didn't like that.
Yeah,
It
but
was
you
up
in
to
there
his
with a
discretion.
puncher, bro. Think
Yeah,
about it.
it's
The
okay. I mean,
referee
it's
is
okay.
supposed to. The referee is
Yeah.
supposed to go into
Yeah.
the fight knowing both fighters.
Right,
So
right.
he knows the durability of Matias and the reputation of Matias. To see Matias be the one to be getting hurt, you're there to
He has
protect the
experience.
fighter. You're
Yeah,
there to
he has
protect the
experience.
fighter.
Yeah, he didn't protect
And
Matias at all.
there is no evidence of the judges being reassigned. So I don't know where you got that from.
I got that from Camachito, and he was in New York, and he told me that himself. So we'll check on that.
It's not true.
So anyway, I didn't like that he didn't do an awareness check on Matias. I saw Edgar Berlanga was way more hurt in New York City, and that referee was the same referee in the fight. And he let Edgar Berlanga go on and gave him an awareness
tell the
check.
crowd,
and
tell
he
the
got-
crowd,
and he got
tell the
knocked
crowd,
out.
the audience
Bad.
listening that you're shitting on this referee who is Puerto Rican. It wasn't
Yes,
a UK
absolutely.
ref. It wasn't
No,
a UK
absolutely.
ref. He wasn't
Yes,
from Britain.
absolutely,
He didn't have an
absolutely.
accent. He had a Puerto
Okay.
Rican accent, and he was talking Spanish.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So anyway,
Okay.
that's the guy. That's him. That's him.
That's the guy.
So,
the guy y'all picked.
That's him.
The guy y'all
That's
picked.
him. Nah, check it. We don't get to pick him. Don't do that.
That's
Don't do that.
exactly. Wait a minute. That's exactly how it works. The promoter gets to pick him. Fresh Promotions.
Oh, I
wants the
thought you
fight.
said Subriel gets to pick him. No, we don't. Subriel doesn't get to
Fresh
pick him.
Promotions. The guy y'all
well,
picked. I said y'all picked. Fresh Promotions.
All right. So anyway, look. The bottom line is that, you know, I saw guys hurt way more. I remember that kid on Box. What was it? Box Lab or Pro Box? The Mexican kid that got dropped by the brother, and he almost went through the ring, dropped, and the referee, and then he came back and won the fight. There was a lot of controversy. The kid was gonna call you and wanted to talk to you on the show. That dude was way more hurt than Subriel, and they gave him mad time. So look, it is what it is. He lost. My gallito lost. Subriel's 33. I'm not really too sure where he goes from here, but shout out to Dalton Smith, bro. That motherfucker came out into enemy's territory in New York and pulled off one of the biggest upsets like I've seen. So shout out to Dalton Smith, man. He fought a great fight. He wasn't scared of Subriel at all. He took it to Subriel, bro. And Subriel was trying to intimidate him. Like I'm Subriel Matias, like boom, boom, boom. And he walked into too many shots, man. He didn't respect Dalton Smith at all. At all. He wasn't cautious. He wasn't doing nothing, man. And that was him trying to be, tougher or bullier than what he is. It's like he took it too personal, it felt like. He wanted to get at Hearn, he wanted to get at him. And I felt he fought a very disfocused fight. You know what I mean? But I don't think that Subriel is done. And then as far as the PE scandals and the PEDs, I hope you guys see that, people say that he was tested positive, but you damn well know before and after the fact, they ran blood and urine because of all this scandal. So 100% he fought in that ring clean, both fighters, right? And if you're going to say, oh, now Subriel Matias is not stopping dudes, what? Wait up. He just won his last fight, 12 rounds. What was the difference? He didn't knock out Alberto Puello neither. So don't say that there was anything decline in his performance or anything else. He lost. Subriel Matias got his ass whooped straight up. No excuses.
You made quite
That's
a few
it.
excuses when you first came on. And
No,
that was my issue.
Not
you
excuses,
spoke,
my
bro.
opinions.
Okay,
Not excuses, my opinion.
That's not opinions to lie on the fight.
That's my opinion.
Brother, you need to pick up a dictionary. It's not an opinion to lie and say that 3 judges were Round 1, stop cutting me off.
That's what I was
Stop
told.
cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. It's not an opinion to come on here and lie and say that 3 judges were changed 3 days before the fight, and that was a distraction. The referee, this, that, and the third, that was a distraction. Those are not opinions. Those are not opinions. But listen,
Okay,
you're entitled. You're entitled to say
on
what you want. I gotta move
First
on.
of
I
all-
got Alex Vega, who's at work. He needs to get on. Alex Vega, what up?
Hold on 1 second.
Hey,
I'm not a liar neither.
Bro, relax. We're gonna slip in a caller.
What up, round one, man? Ness.
What
Who
up?
else is on the panel?
What's
Is
up,
it-
Vega?
is that all we got
Stars
right
in
now?
the building.
Oh, what's up, Star? Hey, man.
What's
Oh, that's
up?
right. Yes, with the yeah, I heard about Caesar, man. He knew about that right hand. Yeah, like I said before, I was.
Should have
Oh,
made
wait,
that
wait,
my
wait.
bookie bet.
Let me get my crow. Let me get my crow.
Shout out to everybody asking for the crow, unlike round one.
I asked for the crow when I got on.
Bro,
What the fuck you
he got
talking
his
about,
crow.
Ness?
I'm back to smoking. I'm
Yeah.
back to smoking. I forgot that
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. He got
Damn, bro.
That's nasty.
Ness won't pass a VADA test. He definitely won't pass a VADA test. I
Yeah.
tell you that much.
For
Yo,
THC.
But anyway,
You either.
yeah.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro. My
man.
bad. My bad. Starting this
No,
over.
you good. You good. For sure. Thank you. But yeah, man. I knew Dalton had a big right hand. I've seen him land it multiple times. But I think the story of that fight to me was the short left hook. I mean, he was catching him clean throughout the fight. And I think, his post-fight comments is true. Man, he's got some fucking balls because we've never seen someone be able to keep that up against Matias. And every time it looked like, you got to, round 3, round 4, you thought Matias was the drum was starting to beat. You know what I mean? The rhythm was getting faster. And every time it just like, all right, Matias is he's taking control. Dalton came back with some hard, compact combinations. And that was the most impressive part of the fight. Just Dalton be able to fight him off. Every time, we saw that he started excessively holding. I thought a point should have been taken, to be honest. Because it got so
Wow. You used the
excessive.
word excessive. You nasty.
Oh my gosh, it got disgusting, the holding, but that's what he had to do. They said he didn't follow the game plan exactly. I guess with him shining so much toe to toe, but that looked planned to do it and starting around, I believe it was 3 where you really started to do the holding, maybe 4. And it really threw Matias off. Matias was looking to the ref, waiting for something to happen too many times instead of punching. And it seemed to, the last fight and this fight, the things I noticed was, as the fight went on with Puello, he started to the gas, the vehicle wasn't moving as fast. Now we didn't get it this time around. We didn't go that deep. However, the drug testing came out. They leaked the drug testing results. Like I'm pretty sure Dalton Smith's team made sure, like, hey, because he didn't fail it. He just tested positive, but within the threshold, right, for a banned substance. But they leaked it, and possibly that threw Matias's strength and conditioning, nutritionist, whatever, who's ever in control of what he consumes, and threw them off of how they fill his body with nutrients and supplements and vitamins, possibly. And maybe that's why Dalton knew, I have to get this guy out of here. He's starting to fade. Because it was life or death, it felt like. Not obviously in actual life or death, but in the fight. If I don't take him out now, he's going to take me out. Because we all have eyes. We saw he was starting to have more moments than the first 2 rounds where he was in pretty much complete control. Shout out to Dalton. Shout out Eddie Hearn. Though, like round 1 said, that was a hell of a thing to pull off, going to New York, leaving the UK for the first time, I believe,
You may feel
and
like it's your
becoming the new
time,
champion.
but
I
it's
look
not
forward
your
to
time.
what everyone has to say and Dalton Smith's future fights. And also Matias.
Yeah, man.
Shout out
Can't
Vega.
throw away Matias, man. Go ahead, round 1. You took your chill pill, smoke, so you forgot?
Yeah. No. I was sitting there with Camachito Chosen One Rivera that was part of with Fresh Production. And we were on a live. We were sitting there on a live. And he came out and he was the one that told me the news. He was in New York at the Barclays Center. He's with them, taking pictures with them, doing the interviews on their fighter. He was brought in by them. He was the one that made the announcement Okay, if
So
I
you're
don't
saying a team member of Subriel Matias is the one accusing the opposite promoter of changing the judges 3 days before, and you believe me?
Not a team member in his camp, a
He was
partner
approved by them. He was approved by. He was doing interviews with them. He was with them. You said he was with them.
Yes, he was.
Okay,
He got
so a
credentials
team
to
member,
fight, things like that.
So a team member is telling you this. How does that make
on a
it
live,
fact?
on a live. Now, listen. Just like you, don't try to get slick, Nick. Like you don't just report things that you try to get with the people that are closer to the people.
I don't do what you do. I don't do what you do. You do this a lot. I always gotta fact check you. It's just the truth, bro. Tighten up. Bad podcasting. You always make shit up, especially when your fighters take a loss. You come on making shit up. So I just get to work on Google and I prove you wrong, just like I did. Talking about the 3 judges. Then you try to blame the referee who's fucking Puerto Rican. Imagine a UK dude saying, "Oh, that referee was fucking shit," but he's from Britain. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to the caller.
You know what impresses me the most?
What?
You talk about me about not facting checking things or just repeating stuff. You don't even know if that referee was Puerto Rican, but you have no problem saying it.
Bro, what the
fuck? Just a fucking hater.
Hater? Yo, listen.
Prove me that referee's a Puerto Rican. Go ahead, Google that shit.
Okay. His name is
But
Anthony.
you're saying it.
You're not listening.
You're saying it.
You asked me a question I'm trying to answer, but you so upset.
No. That was an opinion, Ness. You didn't know that to be a fact.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, I think the fact.
I think the side of your neck.
I think that you're upset that you got made look like a fool. And
bro,
proven to be a liar. So you're mad that Anthony Gonzalez.
You're a liar. You did not know that about that referee.
Bro, can you?
You're a fucking liar.
Can you stop? Or go back to your channel then, bro. Because just because you're a kid don't mean we need to deal with your shit.
You like to lie and try to make doubt.
Right. There you go. So Anthony Gonzalez is indeed a Puerto Rican. It's very simple. If anybody heard him talking, you can tell he's fucking Puerto Rican. But I guess round 1 had the volume down. Like I be having the volume down when I'm watching fights, when I'm doing a live. The only thing is I wasn't doing a live, so I had the volume on. Lowe's Nose Boxing, what's up?
What's up, Lo? Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Y'all hear me good?
Yep.
Got you.
All right. First of all, I want to talk about the Subriel Matias fight. What I noticed, Dalton Smith, in the words of round 1, once upon a time, there was a guy named Antonio Margarito who used to start slow. He used to put a lot of pressure, and he used to break you down, right? And when Margarito fought Mosley did the same thing Dalton Smith did. He tattooed him with combinations. He tied him up, and he pushed him back. When you're pushing a guy back that's a pressure fighter, you're sapping away their legs and their energy. And he broke him down, and he stopped him. And there's no excuse about it. I always thought Subriel Matias wasn't one of the ones. I come from a generation of Puerto Rican legends. I'm not sold on the Puerto Ricans we have right now. I wish we had a Puerto Rican that fights like Teofimo Lopez. I could imagine what he would have done to Subriel Matias. Chacho would have been horrible. But yeah, man, Subriel Matias, I think he's done. Just like Antonio Margarito, he was also caught cheating. And then when he got caught cheating is when he got stopped. Now, I'm not saying he cheated, but he did cheat because he had oxygen in the system regardless. And he got stopped, just like Margarito got stopped after he got caught with the loaded gloves. So the junior welterweight division, with the exception of Teofimo Lopez, has shown that these guys are just passing the belts around like hot potatoes. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's holding the belts down. And I won't be surprised if Dalton Smith gets beat in his very next fight, you know? And yeah, round 1, you my guy and everything. I'm Puerto Rican too, but all due respect, we don't have a special one right now. Maybe Xander Zayas might be that guy, but Subriel Matias is not that guy. And I'm not shitting on him. I want him to do good. He headlined in Puerto Rico, he dropped the ball. He headlined in New York, he dropped the ball. He's not it, bro. He's not no Tito Trinidad. He's not Miguel Cotto. He's not Hector Camacho. He's not even Edwin Rosario. Danny Garcia would have sparked him in his prime, bro. Imagine Subriel Matias that's at 140 against Danny Garcia at 140. That used to chew up anybody that would come forward against DSG. Come on, man. With that being said, I'm taking the Puerto Rican flag and I'm draping it around Teofimo Lopez, and he's our new Puerto Rican adopted fighter. And as of January 31st, that's going to be solidified. And my
would you like your
audio's horrible
crow?
right now. Huh?
Would you like your crow?
I'm so sorry, start so loud. Say that
Would
again?
you like your crow, man? You pick Matias, bro.
Yeah, no, yeah. I picked him. Yeah.
Trying to
I
get up
picked him.
out of here without eating
Just
crow.
making sure you got it. That's all. Just making sure you got it. I know you're
It's
hungry.
I got my crow. I ate it. I'm gonna throw that shit out. Once again, I'm not. I gotta see something special before I crown a Puerto Rican fighter the next one. You know what I'm saying? I got my heart broken when I was back in Phillies Videjo. Thomas Delorme disappointed me, and that's it, bro. I'm putting the flag on
Yo, the
Teofimo Lopez.
referee, did you watch the fight in a bar or at your house?
Yeah, I watched it at home.
All right, did you hear the
may
referee
feel like
Ricky
it's your time,
Gonzalez talking?
but it's not your time.
Yeah, he's Spanish.
Okay. Is it safe to
And
say
Boricua.
that Ricky Gonzalez, who was raised in Queens, New York, was a New York police officer?
Rican.
Is he do you think he's a retired police officer for 20 years? You think he could have been a Puerto Rican?
Yeah, most likely. He means
his
he's from
father
New
was a
York,
big
so-
Roberto Duran fan who bought gloves for Ricky when he was young for him and his brother to spar.
Wow.
Mm.
Yeah, he probably was Puerto Rican, you know what I'm saying? He sounded like he was Puerto Rican, you know. I don't know if round one's still there. It sounded like he was crashing out right when he was talking about the referee thing. But yeah, I think he was Puerto Rican. I ain't gonna lie to you, I think the dude was letting him hold a lot, but he was still letting his hands go. I've seen this style before. That's what Mosley did to Margarito. And that's he tied him up and he pushed him back. Because that's all he knows how to do is come forward. So he was pushing him back. That's why when Subriel was hitting him with his back to the ropes, he didn't have the same mustard on his stomach. In his punches, because he was being forced back. That's how you beat those kind of guys. You don't move around too much, because when you move around too much, you exerting your energy, and they get momentum coming forward. You got to hit him with your shots, move around. When he gets close, you tie his ass up, and you push him back into the ropes. And that was the blueprint. And from this point forward, Matias, that's going to be the blueprint to beat him. And going to 147 is not going to help him because his style is not going to allow him to succeed at that weight class. If he goes in there with like a Brian Norman Jr., he's walking into a fucking bomb. He's going to get destroyed. He ain't going to beat them guys at 147. Who you think? And he don't got one punch power. He fight Brian Norman Jr. face first like that. That's going to be another highlight reel knockout. He fight Rohan Polanco like that. He's going to get knocked out. He fight Rolly like that. He might. Imagine what Ryan Garcia would do. And I'm not saying I'm with you. What's up?
Gotta move on. That was the bell.
Uh,
We got James Benitez. What up?
What up, James? Good morning.
What's up, Starry?
What
hey,
up?
Good morning. What's up? What's up, man? Ain't shit, man. Just another day, man. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Shout out to Lowe's No Boxing, man. He said he ain't gonna crown another Puerto Rican and everything, but we got Shakur Stevenson, who's gonna beat the shit out of damn Teofimo Lopez on January 31st. But nah, man. I'm just so glad that I was actually right, man. That's end of the day, I actually called into the show, so I believe I was one of the first ones to say that, Matias would probably fuck around and get stopped, that this was an obvious decision of what was going to happen with this fight, and this wasn't really a big deal because it was already written, and Dalton Smith proved me right. Like I told y'all, dumbass niggas in the community. But, that's neither here nor there. Shout out to y'all IQs. But, yeah, man, I love how Eddie Hearn treats his fighters that he believe in and shit like that. So I respect Eddie Hearn as a great promoter. You saw what he did at Madison Square Garden, what Matchroom did for him post-fight and everything. Put the banner up, the celebratory tour right there in New York City.
Yeah.
It's really looking like it's a real UK takeover in the States, man. Like, that shit's real promising. And I see it probably is foreshadowing a Dalton Smith versus Richard Hitchens fight. So, man, that's why it's a 50-50 fight. It's crazy how these niggas in the community saying that, oh, man, they knew Dalton Smith was going to do this, that, and the third, but it was 50-50 going into Matias. How you rebuild Matias? I don't know, man. I was talking to Johnny last night on his show and everything. I threw out some names like maybe a Kurt Scooby, maybe drag up Lippiets or some shit from retirement or whatever, or even maybe a Regis, or why not how that maybe a Dakota Linger or something, man. But Matias, to me, he always been a shit fighter. I don't know what people saw in him. He takes all his punches with his fucking face, like I've been said. He's not defensively skilled. He doesn't really have a good left hook. He's just a value puncher. But so I mean, I don't know why motherfuckers believe him. But Dalton Smith, he's promising though, and you know, I'm just glad to be fucking right, man. You know, shout out to Vega as well. He was complaining about the holding, but you know, end of the day, man, fighters do shit like that to kind of control the pace of a fight. You know, and the referee kind of being against him. I guess round one probably heard the ref talking to Queen's English or some shit. I don't know, but yeah, man. Just a great day.
Round one
great
is just a
fight.
fuck face. That's all. Round one's nothing but a fuck face, crybaby. And right now,
why you gotta call him that?
Because
why you gotta call him
he's
that?
disrespectful. He's disrespectful. I told him the referee was Puerto Rican. He lies. He says, "Oh, you just lying."
Of course he did.
Yeah, but what am I showing? I'm showing the referee from Saturday with a Puerto Rican flag, and what does his caption say?
Because you
87
guessed
weeks
it
ago.
right doesn't mean you knew it.
What does his
Because you guessed
caption
it
say?
right
Shut the fuck up.
doesn't mean you knew it.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, because you disrespectful, but when you get proven wrong, you don't even know how to say sorry. You a fucking old-ass, idiot, fucking fart-face old man. Only stupid motherfuckers get proven wrong and still try to fight. Shut the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine. That referee said 87 weeks ago, my roots, and put a Puerto Rican flag emoji behind a Puerto Rican flag in Puerto Rico at the beach. But round one, how do you know he's Puerto Rican? You fucking lied. Acting like an idiot amateur fucking podcaster that gets 16 views. That's what you doing. That's how you acting.
Damn.
That's how you acting. And you always crash out over your fucking fighter. I always got to do this to y'all dumb fucking podcasters over your favorite fighter. Y'all niggas don't know how to keep your emotions in check over your favorite fighter. Fucking weird shit.
Hey, Ness, man. Well, shout out to you and shout out to the community, man. Hey, round one, man. Just
trying to help a motherfucker. He act like I dissed him. I said round one.
What up?
Where'd you get that information from? I ain't diss him, but he gotta act all New York and get tough and act stupid because you fucking mad you said some wrong shit. Do your fucking research. You don't want to get embarrassed out here. Do your fucking research.
You just did. Is it safe to assume that he's Puerto Rican?
It ain't safe to assume.
No.
It ain't safe to assume. It ain't safe to assume. You assume all day. That's all the fuck you do is assume and lie. Because all your assumptions be lies.
Where's my
You
fucking
definitely
light
can
at?
ask yourself. Yo, round one, man. They got things like ChatGPT, Google Gemini, you know, Microsoft Copilot.
He lazy. He lazy. He letting that pot make him lazy. He letting that marijuana make him lazy because he never could Google. He just says any fucking thing out his mouth and expects us to believe him. Bunch of fucking stupidity going on your channel. If that's the shit you doing on your channel, nobody should be there. Nobody. How the fuck you just gonna be talking boxing without Googling shit? Weird as fuck. Bro, let me move on.
For sure. Peace.
So disrespectful, bro.
So
you
now
can't tell a nigga the truth without them getting in their feelings. This was wrong with the world. I ain't diss you. I picked you up. Yo, where'd you get that from? Round one, I just found out that's wrong. Why you lying? Somehow I offended you because I told the truth. If you say something and it's not a fact, it's a lie. So how did you get offended? How did I offend you to have you yelling at me and acting like a fucking weirdo? Mad Bent 100, member for 61 months. Daily dose of Tanquil. Key destroying Ortiz, 2.5 million. Tanquil. Rocky Rodriguez, $5. Get him a new trainer and a tune-up. Subriel can still give boxing some fun matchups. Puerto Rican flag emoji, 2 boxing gloves. I agree with you, man. I said it earlier. Do not throw him away. Move him up to welterweight. Him and Norman, him and Rowley, him and Polanco. Man, that's just a few. We just started thinking. Jaleel, $2. Matias should move to 47 and get a Blair Cobbs. That's a good fight. That's a good fight, but Blair Cobbs could punch with both hands. Lake County, $5. Subriel's Austrian level needed to match, quote-unquote, crying Ryan's 60 times over the allowable threshold. Maybe he would have lasted 12. His levels was too low. Laugh out loud.
How long Blair Cobb's been out of the ring?
Man, since the Broner fight.
Come on, man. He can punch,
But
he's not been fighting nobody.
That's the
He
perfect.
hasn't been.
But bro, your man just got knocked out. That's the perfect tune-up. You see what I'm saying? Y'all want to throw the dude into the fire. That's a perfect tune-up.
Not into the fire. But I thought no, Ness. Don't assume I said into the fire. I'm saying maybe a better name.
That is a great name. That's a great name that's got a long inactivity that hopefully Matias could capitalize on. You're trying to rebuild.
I know. Okay, all right. But I was just thinking because, I was trying to get him back in the hunt, right? And I was promoting to maybe Gary Antoine Russell.
What?
Maybe he could.
That is the fire. He said, I'm not saying back in the fire, but let him fight Gary Antoine
maybe
Russell.
Get in the hunt. Keyword, get in the hunt. Two.
My bad. I don't know, man. I like that. I mean, look, the Blair the Flair Cobbs fight probably can't even be made. Blair has obvious issues with Don King, but I like that fight. It's two names, two punches, two heavy-handed guys. Blair can punch with both hands. I like that fight. And he's a talker. He's going to get in Subriel's face. He's going to be confident because he's the bigger man. Look at what he did to Broner, dislocated a tooth. Damian Marshall, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $5. Give us that sob story, round 1. Quote, unquote, there comes a time in a man's life. Head ass. Did you mean dead ass? Maybe he meant dead ass because head ass is weird. Head ass is almost like the same thing. No, it's not, actually. I don't know. GC, $10. This is for Mike from Omaha, Ness. Let him cook. Mike, Omaha, counterpunch. Space Ghost, Kurt, $2. Matias was sleepy, round 1. Good stoppage. Huh? Maybe he's not talking about round 1 and he's saying Matias was sleepy in round 1. Good stoppage.
Oh, he was sleepy when he got dropped. That meaning that he was like wobbling with good stoppage. Like he was out on his feet. He was sleepy.
That's what I thought. But right before the knockdown, he got wobbled. Right before the knockdown, he got wobbled bad. And that's why Dalton jumped on him.
That punch hurt him. He and then Matias tried to play it off and was like invited him in, and he hit him with that shot right there and dropped him.
Space Predator, $5. Round 5 boxing talk. All around strong member for 54 months on that contender level. Shakur is part Puerto Rican, but you're looking for Tio to be the next Puerto Rican fighter? No, I think he said if there was a fighter. I think he said if there was a fighter with Tio's skills that was Puerto Rican. Gallo Fino, $2. Berlanga, part 2. Shh emoji. Clown emoji. Shakur, next. Island boy losing.
He couldn't have meant that because we got Xander.
I can't believe you saying Berlanga, part 2. Bro, Subriel's a 2-time champ. Berlanga is more Ryan than Subriel. Space Ghost, $2. 10-8 round finesse. Timu Turkey, member for 33 months on a prospect level. Salute. Turkey. Eat your crow today. I called that Dalton stoppage. Flex emoji. We'll keep flexing, champ. Brandon, Eric, $2. Blair just fought in Mexico, round 1. Shut the fuck up, old head. I didn't know he fought in because, he got pulled from that. Let me check that. Blair. Damn, they went and got him a Mexico fight. That's crazy.
Did he? Did he fight out there?
Blair Cobbs.
I didn't see it.
I'm double checking. No, because remember, he was scheduled to fight Conor Walker, and that didn't happen. He sure did get a 3-round stoppage in Mexico at 156. He weighed in at 155, though. 3-round, 6-round fight. He went 3 rounds. Damn, man. Now my man Blair, and he 36. That's what I'm saying. That's a perfect fight for Matias, bro. Perfect fight.
I think so too.
It was such a hidden away fight. Ness didn't even know about it.
Yeah,
Ness was like, his last fight was over here. We didn't hear about that. I didn't watch it.
No, because that was more of a tune-up, bro. That's a 6-round fight. Remember, he was scheduled to fight Conor Walker and got pulled off the card for being sick. So they must have just got him a regular tune-up to keep him active.
Right.
But him and somebody like Matias, round 1, he's gonna make the build-up fun. He's gonna bring a lot of light to the fight. So I can see that being to me, that's fun energy too. Right. So I think that would be good for Matias. That type of energy going into another fight.
And he's 36. So Matias has the youth advantage, the activity advantage. It's again, you trying to rebuild Matias. He's the
All
one
right,
got
the
Puerto
more you
Rican
talk about it,
tickets.
more I like the fight now. All right.
I
But
got.
I just didn't think he fought anybody like to put Matias back up there because of his inactivity. But yeah, I was thinking Sandor Martin, fighters like
That's
that.
a tough fight, bro. You trying to throw me in with a boxer?
Yeah, but
That's a tough fight.
he beat Puello. He beat Puello, and Puello beat Sandor Martin.
Those are fire
and
fights, bro.
Pio.
Like that's
but
in the
they mean
fire.
something. They mean something.
But they're in the fire. The man just
You think
got
so?
knocked out. He just got knocked out. Let him get his shit
All
back
right.
together.
All right.
But hey, I mean, look, Devin went straight into the Norman fight after the Ryan shit.
Yeah,
So, no,
yeah,
he
but I'm
didn't.
also,
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He had the Jose fight. See what I'm saying?
Jose fight. Yeah. And then I'm also thinking about, Subriel Matias' age factor. He's 33. He's already proven himself in boxing. So I don't think like he needs an audition to try to get back there. I just thought he needed a decent name. And the Blair Cobb actually sounds like better the more you talk about it. You know what I mean? Like the Blair Cobb situation. Yeah. The more I start to think about it, he is a decent name. He brings excitement to the fight, shit talking, everything.
Yeah, he brings it
the more
all, bro.
He brings it all. Yeah. So the more Ness broke it down, like I'm like, okay. Yeah.
I got mac and cheese that says dislocated tooth is diabolical. Ness, I was today years old for that one. I mean, knocked out his tooth, not dislocated his tooth. Tomas, what up? That's funny.
What's up?
I didn't even know I said dislocated tooth. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, you did.
Me either. I didn't catch it.
Yep.
Tomas.
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Now we do.
Buenos dias. I haven't been here in a while to be on the call. So real quick, guys, like the other caller said, Chat GPT is better than Google, man. I'm telling you, use that shit all day, every day. The referee is Puerto Rican descent. I looked it up while you guys were arguing. That's one thing. Another thing, the New York State Athletic
Bro, I
Commission.
screen shared him in Puerto Rico in front of a Puerto Rican flag.
Yeah, I'm on Discord. I didn't see it.
My man said my roots, Puerto Rican flag emoji.
Yep. Also, the New York State Athletic Commission picks the referee along with the WBC for recommendations and the judges. So everything else is hearsay. We can't confirm all that those other rumors. We'll leave it at that. But I paid for the pay-per-view. It was a great night, other than the Matias. He fucked up all my parlays. But I had a great time watching the fights. We got 3 knockouts. Javier Cintrón, who still trains with Matias's old trainer, Panda, he even said he got knocked down in the first round. If I didn't have that training in Mexico in those mountains, maybe I didn't get back up. He got the dude out of there after that. I think with these Puerto Rican fighters, man, they got to have zero distractions. And I think the worst thing Matias could have done is left Mexico back to Puerto Rico. But I saw in a bunch of interviews, it was all family reasons. He couldn't be away from his family. I can't blame the dude for that. That's really tough to be without your family for 6 months. Some fighters can do it. He can't. So, but he looked different in this fight. Hardly any legs, little head movement. His hands were down, like taking flush shots against one of the toughest punchers you faced. Like, he needs maybe not change trainers. If he doesn't do that, I don't think he will. Add somebody in there for defense, man. You gotta have better defense. Like some of these Puerto Rican fighters, they're only offense and they lack defense, like big time. You need defense. If he would have put his hands more and blocked more of those punches and had the, maybe this is what he needed. He needed to be knocked out to be like, all right, I got to be more safe going forward. Like, I can't be doing this Macho Man shit. It's not working. So, like, Cesar Sela mentioned that Dalton's dad supposedly was going to say, if you don't get him out of there in the next round, I'm stopping the fight.
You may
I
feel
can't
like it's your
confirm that.
time,
That's what he said.
but it's not your time.
Shout out, guys. It was a great night. Peace.
All right.
Appreciate your call.
So, did anybody understand what he said in the last? He said the Dalton's dad was going to stop the fight? Round one, you muted again, bro. What you got going on over there?
Oh no, I turned it off because I got a phone call. I didn't want to disrupt the show. That's what he said. He said that Dalton Smith's dad
in the fourth round.
Yeah, but that's you know,
it looked a little scary for him.
I don't know. Apparently, I guess he would have to prove that now because we can't share opinions. Because now I gotta hear that. Where'd you hear that at?
Yeah, he clearly said that's the rumor, so he made it clear that it's a rumor, but I'm just asking you guys, maybe you heard it. I didn't hear any of that on the telecast.
I didn't hear it at all.
NO could be found on Google. I'm assuming they're talking about the referee. Shout out with the $2. Mr. Savi, $2. Matias versus Pitbull. Fire emoji 3 times. That's another good fight, but I don't think Matias should stay at 40, man. I think he needs to move on. No more 140. Too low for him, man. We got Chill Will on one, member for 28 months on the contender level. He says, what a dislocated tooth look like, Ness? Laughing out loud. Hey, man. Same, man. King Counter Mike Omaha.
Mike is back.
Boxing
What up?
boys.
Boxing voice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That motherfucking Matias got his ass whooped this weekend, didn't he? Got his ass knocked out round one. Round one.
It happens.
How you no, it don't happen to the greats. It don't happen to the greats. That nigga was cheating.
So Ali never got knocked out? No?
Did he?
No? All right, well, keep it pushing, brother. Go ahead, take your call.
Hey, hold on. What was good with that Osterine, though?
What about it? He was under the threshold.
Good.
He's under the threshold.
Oh, no, it ain't no threshold. You got that in your
Okay,
system.
so if I was driving and I had a beer and I got pulled over and the cop gave me a breathalyzer and I passed under, but he could smell the alcohol, am I guilty? But I passed the breathalyzer. He's gonna let me go. I had a beer, but I'm not intoxicated.
That's
Makes
two different
sense.
things,
Makes
bro.
sense.
Yes, I am. I'm about to tell you right now.
Yeah, I know.
You in competition with sports. You in competition, bro. Drinking a
He-
beer and
and
driving
in the rule
somewhere
book,
is whole
and in the
shit.
rule
You
book,
compete.
he didn't pass the threshold. In the rule
right, but
books, the
let's-
people
all right.
that make the rules, you
Yeah,
are
they fixed the
correct.
rules, too. They fixed the rules for
You
you.
are correct.
Just think about this, though. What Ryan Garcia took
Oh my God,
Osterine, right?
conspiracy theory.
Did
Where do you
Ryan
have them
Garcia
that?
take Osterine? Did Ryan Garcia take Osterine?
Yes.
How did he look after he got caught with Osterine?
Off a year
Like
layoff,
shit.
ring rust.
No, he looked like shit. He lost.
And he looked like
But
anybody that had
Matias-
a year layoff. Yes, he did.
No, I done seen plenty of fighters have years layoff and come back and win. Stop
And
playing.
I seen
They
plenty
don't
of
get
fighters
knocked
have
out.
a year layoff and have
They
ring
don't always
rust.
get knocked out. Okay,
Well,
I
every
seen
fighter's not the
fucking,
same.
Evan Haney just took a year off. What he do? Come back, look the
Uh,
best he ever looked.
Ryan Garcia was a
Hold on,
kid
hold on.
with $20
Nah,
million
that was I
out
never
of
rang it,
control.
bro. I'm just starting.
Out of control.
now
Devin,
PBS
Ryan Garcia was a kid with $20 million out of control, having a meltdown just before the fight. You think he stood dedicated? So you're equating Ryan Garcia to
excuse,
some of the
bro.
most dedicated fighters
That's
and
excuse.
judging them like that? That's what you're
No,
doing?
I'm about to give you another example though. Ryan Garcia, what did he do? He came back and he lost, right? And what Matias come back and do? Get his ass knocked out.
Okay,
It's
that's
looking
not
like
even a
it's
good
Trinity
comparison.
Osterine.
Matias is a 2-time champion, a real warrior. That's
It
not
don't
even a
matter.
good
We never know how
comparison.
long he been using Osterine. We don't know how long he
Oh
been
my
using that
goodness.
Osterine. No. Oh my goodness. Why he's got a little bit?
I
That means
tell
he
you
got
what.
not
I
as
tell you what. According to what his boxing career says he's never tested in the past for anything, so you have no proof of anything else.
No.
He's never
Just 'cause he
tested
got caught
positive.
right now don't mean
He's never tested positive. All right,
I
brother.
know. So you telling me that was the first time he was using that shit? Trying to get advantage? You crazy as
Look,
hell, man. You ain't gonna fool me with that one.
Can you tell me that that was the first time, or that wasn't a tainted substance? Can you tell me that they didn't acquit him and put him on a year probation when he has to fund his own testing? Can you tell me that they closed the case on him, that it was one of the fastest opening cases for PEs and closed?
Okay.
Can you tell me
I
in the
can tell
history
you
of
that.
boxing there has never been a
Tell you
Puerto
that, but I
Rican
can tell
fighter
you
to
this,
test
though.
positive for a
I
banned
can tell you this,
substance?
though.
Can you tell me that?
Round one.
Can you tell
you
me
this, though.
that? All right.
I can tell you this. After
All
he got
right.
his ass busted for popping with
Oh,
Ostarine, he
that's
got his ass
fact.
knocked the fuck out. That's what
Listen,
I can tell
he
you. He got
just
his
went
ass knocked
12
out.
rounds with Alberto Puello. He just went
He
12
got his
rounds
ass
with Alberto
knocked out 2
Puello.
days
So
ago.
he wasn't
He
knocking
got his ass
nobody out
knocked
there.
out 2
You
days
don't
ago.
have any evidence. All you got is cap.
How
Opinions,
the kid
cap.
say he just got his ass knocked out on Saturday?
All cap. Listen, I'll tell you what. When he entered the fight with Dalton Smith, you better believe both of those men were clean because they were on them.
Obviously, he was clean because he didn't have
Dalton
power he
Smith,
must have.
no, because I said all of that to say this. I said all of
Put the
that to
nigga in
say
the
this.
ring. They need
Dalton
to investigate
Smith
his ass. They need to investigate his ass and put his ass in
a
jail.
good Subriel Matias. By
Hey,
diminishing
like I said,
Subriel
they need to
Matias, you're
investigate him and put his
diminishing
ass in
Dalton
jail.
Smith's win.
'Cause if he had
No,
that
by
shit in my ass
diminishing,
in the ring, you should be
brother,
responsible. Period.
by diminishing
Period. If he had that shit,
Subriel Matias,
again.
you're taking away the win
All
from
right, so
Dalton
Ness, I'm talking
Smith.
to Ness now, though. All right, I'm talking to Ness now. Ness.
Yo.
In Star. If that nigga had that shit in his system when that dude lost his life in the ring, do you not think he deserves some kind of penalty, jail time or something? Tell me, yes or no.
Yeah, if he had it in his system when the guy died, yeah.
You may feel like it's your time.
What we talking about though?
But it's not your time.
He was saying when the guy died.
But how we
if
gonna know what he had
it
in his system back then? Like
I know we don't, but
You
come on
can't
now.
know. Yeah.
You can't know, but hey, it's a little fishy if you ask me. It's a little fishy. That shit don't happen every day.
That's the bell, player, Himalaya.
Yes, sir.
I ain't. We got copy cool. What it do?
What up, Copy Cool?
Copy cool.
What's going on?
What up?
What's going on? What's going on? Man. Sad day in the boxing industry. I'm gonna take that L real quick. I mean, I thought that we were gonna come up on top, but we obviously didn't. But obviously, it looks like the change of trainer did a lot. He didn't look like himself. I think like he's graduated almost to the Puerto Rican Jared Hurd now. So it's like,
damn.
Yeah, and I say that just because of fight style. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just coming to if you know Jared Hurd, you know what I'm talking about. I don't got to kind of break it down. That's the way Jared Hurd used to fight, and that's what he's come down to. But this fight, it just looked like he didn't have no head movement. He was just getting caught with some clean shots, and it wasn't like fucking Dalton Smith was doing anything special. And there was times where the water did get hot, and Dalton Smith looked like he was gonna get out of there. But it just, he'll come back like my man said earlier. He'll come back with some hellacious shit, and Matias was there with his face to get caught. I think that it was a little premature stoppage. I know he was hurt, but as a champ, you let him get up. He beat the count. If he gets dropped again, then you stop the fight. Or he gets clean, he gets hit clean, then you stop the fight. But you just don't stop it on something like that. But yeah, man, I think that, he still got a lot of fights in him. I think he can. The thing with Matias, man, is that, we're used to Puerto Rican fighters, man. We come from a school of boxer punchers. If you go down the history line, everybody's a boxer puncher. We have not had a Puerto Rican fighter like Matias. Matias is one of a kind. He's the only one. And we need to find somebody that can train him. You can't put a trainer that's a boxer puncher trainer to train somebody like a Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Matias is more of a Mexican fighter. You got to that's why Panda was so good with him.
That's why I said Robert Garcia, man. Nah,
yeah,
go with
That's
Robert.
another name I had. I had Robert Garcia as a name.
Panda as a
Yeah, I
name.
like
Even
Robert
go to
for him.
Canelo's camp. Canelo's camp would be dope too because they do a lot of catch and shoot. Just
You
with
don't
Canelo
think Freddie
camp, there's a
Roach?
lot of nah. Hell no. Freddie Roach is a boxer, man. Like you see what he did with Cotto. He turned him into a boxer puncher. That's what I'm saying. You got to get trainers that are Mexican style fighters, man. That come in,
Mm.
can catch and shoot, maul you down, walk you down. Those are the trainers that you need. And the guy that was in his corner is a boxer puncher.
Yeah.
A coach. So that's what it is. But I think that he could come back. He got a lot of fight in him. He got a lot of money to make. Like we were talking about, Cobb. You could put Cobb, you go Rocha, Rivera, Limos, Sims, Duarte, Stenionis. Like those guys you could put in there with him and have hell of a fights, comeback fights, and all guys that make sense for him to come back. It's not like he won't be competitive. It's not like he's not going to be able to win these fights. This is not the end of Matias. Don't count him out. He just had and even a rematch with Smith, he's got to come in there smarter, move his head, do a lot of
Mm-hmm.
pivoting. He was just standing in front of him, getting caught, thinking that he was indestructible. But that's the fight game, You've been in so many battles before, prior, and gotten punched in the face like that. He's seen so many wars that he's been indestructible. He's been down, gotten back up, and beat the fighters. And we've also seen that in the rematches, nine times out of 10, beats these fighters again and knocks them out. So let's see the rematch. Let's see what happens. If it's not a fluke, then Dalton Smith wins again. The same thing
Rematch.
with
He was
Barrow.
the mandatory. There is no rematch. He gonna
No,
have
but
to
I'm saying
work
though,
his
let's
way
get a
back
rematch.
to the rematch.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. We could create a rematch for that. The same way with Barrow, the same thing, the same way he's had in rematches in the past with fighters that beat him. You know. Um, so I said let's do the rematch. Let's get the rematch, run it back, and see what happens. If it's not a fluke, then he wins. If it is, then we'll see what happens, and we run it for a third. But that's all I got, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yeah, Garcia's
but
probably
it's
the
not
best
your time.
choice.
Robert.
Yeah, he's probably the best choice. Like if you were to teach that kind of style, and he, he
And
just
that sparring over there you're gonna
yeah,
get.
the sparring
You're
is
gonna get
crazy.
Virgil,
Right,
Rayo,
right. Just the camp itself, right?
Support for
All the
him.
benefits.
Yeah.
That's the best choice.
I do like Reynoso. I'm not ready to say Reynoso's not good at what he does. Jalil, $5. Let's get UK versus US, Haney versus Crocker, Africa versus Smith, Shakur versus Ben, Shushu versus Ball, Hamza versus Diego. Gone are those days, man. Where is Turkey Al-Sheikh? Gone are those days. Diego and Hamza are going to purse bid. That lets you know right there that something is up when it comes to Turkey, right? Because Hamza's supposed to be Turkey's guy.
His guy.
And it's
Yeah.
like, you telling me you don't got an offer for Diego, who's with Matchroom, who is your guy too? So I don't know what's going on, bro. Honestly, I don't know what's going on. But we got Alan Day Jr.
What up, Alan Day?
Boom. Am I here?
You here?
Yeah.
Hey man, I think the WBC should stand on their ground, stand on their word for the very first time, and make sure that Poyo and Smith fight happens next. Um, and if you're a fight fan, you should have knew something was going on the way Turkey Al-Sheikh rushed Dalton Smith in that bout right after the Puerto Matias. I mean, that's when I started doing my homework on Dalton Smith. And I found in that moment that Turkey Al-Sheikh, a boxing fan first, he saw something. And when I watched Dalton Smith, I saw something. And so in that fight, he showed us something. He showed us that the heavy hands was gonna those heavy hands was going to go all 12, honestly. Whether the referee gave that dude another chance or not, which I thought it was a great stoppage, because when he fell backwards, the referee probably could have stopped it right then and there when he kind of fell backwards after getting knocked down. I mean, I'm not sure how you guys. And the good thing, Ness, you watched it without, I guess, on mute or whatever you did, because the announcers was, I mean, they were terrible. I thought Dalton Smith was cleaning them up at least I probably saw Matias winning maybe one round, maybe. But I thought Dalton Smith had control of the fight, the entire fight. Um, I think
It
he
only
buzzed
went
him in the
5 rounds.
first round as well. You say what?
It only went 5 rounds.
It doesn't matter, bro. Doesn't matter. I thought Dalton Smith had him all five. He
Nah,
may have lost one round,
nah,
maybe. Uh, Yeah.
nah.
No, my
All right,
ass. You
all right, all right.
you know what I mean?
You're entitled to
It
that.
is
You're
what it is.
entitled to it. You're
No,
entitled
no.
to it. Go ahead,
I don't
caller.
think listen, I thought Dalton Smith, he used the clinch for perfection. Instead of
Perfection.
fighting him back, I thought he walked him down with the clinch. He turned him
Mm.
and beat his ass like
He
he was
wasn't holding on
supposed
for
to.
dear life. He
No,
wasn't
no, no,
holding
no,
on
no.
for dear
He
life.
was
Round 1, let
not
him get
holding
his
on for.
call, bro. Let him get his call.
I
Unless you don't mind him
interacting.
interacting with you, because that's all.
He
I
was
just don't. I don't
interacting.
want
Yeah.
no. Yeah, I just don't want
No,
no issues. You know how some of these guys
no,
start
Yeah.
cursing at you, and I don't want them
Right. Right.
disrespecting you
Thanks.
either.
Thanks, Ness. You're right. You're right.
no, no. I got composure. It's all good. You can talk your shit, but
Thank you,
I
caller.
didn't see
Go
no.
ahead.
I didn't see holding. I didn't see him holding for dear life. I saw him use the clinch as a technique. He walked him down. He used it to maintain his energy. You know what I mean? But he fucked Matias up, man. He threw more
All right.
punches, even with the clinch.
Yeah,
Even with the clinch, he threw more punches. So
he did.
that's my call, man. I thought it was a perfect performance, and yeah, we need to see Dalton Smith versus
You may
Pollo.
feel like it's
If
your time,
WBC
but
is
it's not your
maintaining
time.
the accountability here, we need to see that fight. Easy.
Yeah, listen, I like that fight. I like that fight. What we have to ask ourselves is, who's gonna do that fight? I don't remember off top. Round 1, Star, chat. Is Alberto Puello with Samson? Who's his promoter? Because like, who's gonna pay for that fight? When they go to purse bid, they're gonna lose. Who's bidding? It's gonna be Eddie bidding for Dalton. They're not gonna come to an agreement, because the agreement is gonna be come to the UK. Puello's not gonna
Right.
want to go to the UK. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. But
Wait.
but at the end of the day, you got to go to the UK. If you can't agree to come to the UK, now we going to purse bid. Now my promoter's gonna win the purse bid. We still going to the UK, because who's gonna exactly bid for Alberto Puello? I'm not saying he's with Samson. I'm asking, is he with Samson? I know he's with PBC, but who's the actual promoter that
They're saying
puts on his
Sean
fights and
Boxing.
stuff like that?
They're saying Sean Boxing Promotions. Who is Sean?
Sean. Oh, yes, the Dominican lady. That's gonna be tough. I mean, she's got WBA backing. I don't know that it's financial though. That's gonna be tough for Sean Promotions to win that. They've never even done a televised fight. All they do is straight to YouTube, which I love. She's a big promoter in the DR, but yeah, I don't know. We got All Around Strong. What up?
What's good, Ness?
What up with you?
What's up?
Everything good. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. So listen, I was
Salute.
out with the fans. I ain't really get to see the whole. I saw enough highlights of the fight to let me know that it looked like Matias, like a lot of people done said already, he got beat at his own game. So I look at it like this: when you get beat at your own game, it's one thing if somebody just got a style that you just can't deal with. But if somebody beats just your own game, it could be the best thing to happen to a fighter if they have that pedigree. So what I mean is, if somebody's beating you at your own game, you got to start adding other wrinkles to your game and stuff like that. Matias, he's one of the dudes that I did like. I still like him. Again, I didn't see the whole fight. Just saw some highlights. I didn't see him crying or making a lot of excuses after the fight. Again, I haven't seen that. So I like a fighter when they lose or they come up short. Of course, they're not going to be happy, but I like I'm a big fan of Martin Luther King Jr., who had a quote, I'm paraphrasing, but he was like, the ultimate measure of a man is how he handles himself in adversity, unquote. I didn't hear him complain. I didn't hear him make no excuses. Shout out to Dalton, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Smith for getting that win. But I tell you this, though, he done shook up the whole division, and that's what the sports needs. So I ain't gonna be too long. Shout out to everybody do their thing, and let's see what happens in the 140 division. But I'm Team Gary Antoine Russell all day in that 140 division, man. I'm out.
All right.
All right. Thanks, caller. I like Gary. I want to see him back in the ring.
He got to get that mandatory
You know,
out the way, man.
and it's
I don't
funny. It's funny.
understand why PBC hasn't handled that yet.
Yeah. It's funny, right? Because every year we start off boxing, right, people, and we see the first wave go, like the first set of boxers. And what do we do? What do they usually do? They ask other boxers in their profession what they think about their performance. And everybody has their opinion, all the boxers, and then their time comes. And let's see how they fare in this year in 2026. And that's why I watch boxing, because of the excitement of these fighters. You know, and that you hear one guy say something about one. Like last year, everybody took shots at each other. You know, Devin took shots at him. He took shots at him, and then one by one, each of them entered the ring. You know, and that's what I like. Like we kicking off the year right. We kicking it off right. We got a lot more boxing to come now.
Stronger than I ever remember it. It's a very strong month of January. You know, I don't remember ever having such a jam-packed month of boxing in January. So shout out to boxing. They doing their thing, man. They're giving us some good fights, because we still got a lot more
we got
to
Moritaya,
talk about, like, for this this month.
This month we got Moritaya, Andy Cruz. They're fighting this month. You know, they're gonna be fighting what on the 24th, I think it is, of this month. Andy Cruz and them.
Like it's your time.
We got a lot. We got a lot.
But it's not your time.
We got 5 fight cards on the 31st alone.
Crazy.
So cruising Matiah is the 24th.
24th.
But this weekend.
Yeah, we have a lot of boxing. And there's a lot of these cards there's a lot of cards on the zone over there overseas. You know, I'm not real familiar with a lot of those guys and those cards, but they're there. Just this month alone, we have let's see here. We have fights. We just finished the this season. So what do we got left here? We got the 31st, the 31st, yes. We got the 21st. We got Mario Barrio versus Ryan Garcia. No, that's February. Sorry, that's February. Let me push up. They updated everything quick on this site from last night.
On the 31st, we have 2 fights. We have the Xander fight as well. And
okay,
then,
so the
for the people
16th.
who's excited.
Yeah, with the 16th, we got fights. Zoo there, he's fighting. I'm not too familiar with these guys. Alex Rocha's fighting on the 16th against Raul Cordier, and that's January 16th, and that's in California. That'll be on the zone. Manny Flores is on that card. You got in San Antonio, California. You have Franklin Gonzalez versus Alberto Gonzalez. What, a cousins fighting? Yo. And then on the 23rd, you also got a fight card on the 23rd. You got a fight card on the 24th in Las Vegas. That's the one with Raymond Morataya versus Andy Cruz. Then you're on the 24th again in England on the zone. You got Moses Thomas against Franklin. That's on the 24th. And then you got on the 30th in Maryland. That's Pro Box. They got a Pro Box. Flowers is headlining on that card right there. And then we're full circle down to the 31st, where Teofimo Lopez squares up with Shakur Steven in a 12-round bout for his WBA World Strap. And there's plenty of fighters on that fight card with Keyshawn Davis, Jermaine Ortiz, Carlos Adames, just to name a few. So that fight card is exciting.
Let me slide in a caller here. We got Cam Dog. What up?
Salute. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. The fight, I watched it from start to finish a couple times, numerous times. And I came on here next probably, I forgot what day. I want to say the day before. And I was telling you, Dalton Smith, he got similar feet to Peril, but he punched way harder. And it's like at a point in time, I feel like he realized like I'm not. There's no point in moving laterally when he gonna be right here in my face. So that's when he started clinching. But I also seen that when he did clinch, at times it was a little much. I agree, but at the times he was doing it successfully, he was pushing them back, and it was messing up Matias' momentum. So I just think I don't know. It's Matias' style always been kind of hard to me because I don't like I don't like dudes taking a lot of punishment, especially when it's unwarranted. Like if you just gonna take it just to take it, it's always gonna be a hard fight, in my opinion, because any punch can get you out of there. And I just feel like if if you if you if you only gonna go off your chin, you're not gonna go far. It's only gonna take you so far, I should say. So I feel like that was what was displayed on Saturday.
Okay, who did you pick to win the fight? Did you pick Matias?
Uh, no, I didn't pick Matias. I didn't pick anybody in this fight just because I didn't really know
Okay.
who was going to win, honestly. But
Had you watched Dalton prior to the fight?
yeah, I did.
Salute to you.
I
What fight
watched
you seen?
I watched the Jose Zabeta fight.
Mm.
He stopped Jose Zabeta. I think it
Nice.
was on like 8 rounds or something.
Okay.
But I want to I do want to see that fight with Puello and Dalton Smith though. I don't know, like you said though, Ness. I don't know how they gonna make that.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
But
Hopefully
I don't.
PBC, just like Top Rank, because we ain't saying nothing about Top Rank. Hopefully PBC this year, 2026, has some new money.
Right. What y'all think about a Matias and Tito Mercado?
All day, every day, twice on Sunday. Give it
Yeah.
to us, man.
I hit Tito lineup. I told him that I seen him.
He
He
won
made a
Dalton. He
video.
tagged me on some
Yeah,
shit
he
where he
won
won
Dalton.
Dalton.
He do, but he
Everybody want
I
Dalton
already
now.
told him. Everybody. That's what I'm
Everybody.
saying. Everybody gonna want Dalton. So it's like
Everybody.
I feel like Tito gonna have to fight his way into position a little more, and that's a good fight to get him in position. You dispatch a Matias faster than Dalton, you instantly in that position.
Yeah.
They at least got to think
Yeah.
about you.
Yeah.
So
Yup.
I think that's a good fight. I think that's a I I don't I don't think that's a fight. I'm not saying Matias would duck that, but I don't think they promoters will look at that fight and take that fight.
No, I don't think
Not
Matias will
immediately.
duck any fight. He's just too crazy. You got to protect him from himself sometimes.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
these fighters are fighters. They'll fight anybody. But that's why we have matchmakers. They gotta advise their guy. Nah, this might not be the right fight for you at this time. We might want to take another fight. Because the fighters are crazy. They'll do. If you was to tell Matias right now, hey, Dalton Smith said he'll rematch you. In a couple months, he'll say yes. Like these fighters are. So that's why you have a management team. If they don't feel that that's the right fight for you, they're not going to tell you. They're just gonna, look for another fight. It's
And
just the
and
business,
round
just
one,
the nature. Yep.
the only I guess debunk I got for you in terms of the drug test and stuff
Yeah.
is the
Yeah.
beer analogy is cool. I get that, but it's also different analogies that kind of like throw
Yeah.
that one under the bus. In terms of like,
Yeah.
so say for example, like a girl is accusing somebody of rape, and that
Mm-hmm.
dude says, "I didn't rape you. I only stuck the tip in."
Whoa.
Easy, easy, easy.
That's crazy. But I'm saying, did he not? Did he not do that?
Okay. Check it out, right? But
Is he not? Is he not
here's
an offender?
right. See, here's the thing. Matias is agreeing that he had something in his system. He's yelling foul play. So let's call it for what it is. Just the truth. Let's not sugarcoat it for Matias. Okay, so you had a level in your system. Unfortunately, the rules state he wasn't over the level. So, okay, let's say he had it in his system, but it wasn't deemed to the pros. They're saying the amount he had would have given him no benefit. Now, if you can say that, all right, maybe he was coming off something or whatever, well, that would turn into another drug in your body, would have to break down. They caught it at its highest where it was showing ostrine levels. That ostrine level was below the threshold. So if the people that set the rules, I didn't break a rule, what are we talking about? Now we're just talking about, okay, you had it in your system, but it wasn't enough to deem it foul play by the rules. That's all. So it was in his system. Let's he's an account. And you know what? As a matter of fact, the rules don't they state you're responsible for whatever goes into your body? So by that terms, he's responsible for that. But thank God he wasn't over the threshold and you didn't catch him in a foul play. Now, curiosity, yes. Is it a possibility? Absolutely. Do I believe every sad story? No. But the only thing is that it guaranteed me on the night that they went into their fight, they were heavily, tested. So I saw a competitive fight. And as far as the other gentleman, he was right. Subriel was in a lot of wars. Yo, I'm telling you, I felt that energy that he thought he was going to walk through Dalton's punches. And before he found out, wait a minute, I'm dealing with a puncher, he was hurt and finished. It was over, Papa. That was his mistake. That was the way he chose to fight the fight. He has to deal with the consequences. No excuses. But if you diminish Subriel Matias, then you're diminishing Dalton Smith's win because you're saying that he beat a cheater, a nobody. Now Subriel turns into this, guy that was nothing. So then once again, who did Dalton Smith fight? No, just give him credit. He busted. He busted
I just think it's hard.
Yeah.
I just think it's hard once you get labeled a cheater. It's hard to beat that.
It is in
I
a
feel
way.
like you
It is.
always called a cheater.
Unless your name is Saul Canelo Alvarez and your star status shines so bright.
Right.
You know what I
That's
mean?
what I'm saying.
And you got a lot of money for lawyers and you can go to court and get it taken off. Right? So and then you can continue. But if listen, the one good thing is Subriel was
I
never
gotta
handed
move
out
on. Champ,
a sanction.
appreciate your call. Round one.
Yes.
Canelo didn't have an expensive lawyer, and his
He didn't take it to court?
His drug case wasn't removed. He got suspended for 6 months.
Yep.
And then he got placed on 365. So you gotta do better, man.
Hold on. Did he go to court and get that 6 months? Didn't he get it? He had a good lawyer. They didn't give him 2 years. They didn't give him he had a good team,
you
dog.
know it's not court, right?
Well, I'm just saying the word. Come on, Ness. Like you said, fucking fractured tooth. Okay, Ness.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying.
What
You're saying court. You're
bored.
saying court, and you're saying lawyer. So I'm just saying I don't know.
I'm being slick. I'm just being slick. Come on, Ness. What is this today? You know what I mean, though. He went to the board meeting with the boxing athletic committee. They went into the room. They read the case. That type stuff. I'm being slick with words like, he had a great lawyer. He got 6 months, bro. He got 6 months. They did good.
That's better than most people. That's
good.
shorter time. But
yeah, he had a good team.
But they didn't take it off. That's what I'm saying. Like, even the dudes like Ryan that do a year, they only fight twice a year. So Ryan fought one time and then got suspended. By the time the year was up, he was fighting again, so he didn't really lose nothing. I get you that Canelo had 6 months. That's it.
Wasn't he trying to fight that kid in Japan?
Yes. Exhibition you talking about with
right.
Ampo?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought that was more of a Oscar De La Hoya thing.
Oh, can I ask you a question, Ness? Can I ask you, just this is a question, and for everybody in the chat. All right. My man called up. He said, yo, I like Ed Hearn as a promoter. He had the belt ceremony in New York City with
Yeah.
the WBC. Okay, first of all, my boy asked me about that, and I said that's why the WBC is that franchise, and you pay that extra money because they're always on point. They make coaches belts, and shit like that. They like the Cadillac, and so that's why I said all of that to say this: that Ed Hearn did do that, right? And you guys are saying about Subriel Matias testing this false positive. I mean, positive. Let's say positive for Austrian, right? But what about Ed Hearn's credibility about supporting Conor Benn? Conor Benn was banned for 2 years. He spit in the face of the Boxing Athletic Committee and supported a drug cheat. Not only did he support, he paid for his fight. He's his promoter. He brought him to the U.S. and blatantly said to them, I'm not obeying by your judgment and letting my fighter fight here. So he's a guy that has no problem looking at another guy and pointing the finger, but blatantly supporting a drug chief from out of there. And not only that, paying for his fights and using him as a loophole to make money on his fighter. So when it's convenient for him to look good, he does. And then for him to point the finger at somebody else and say, you're a cheater, but he'll support one that got a 2-year ban. I just wanted to add credibility of the man.
Round one, who does Ed Hearn promote?
What do you mean? All boxers?
No. Who does Eddie Hearn promote in this conversation?
In this scenario. In this
scenario, Dalton Smith.
Conor Benn.
Oh, Conor Benn, yeah.
So, isn't he doing his job defending Conor Benn, the dude that signed to him?
No, there's like the guy. Look, I remember when Ryan Garcia tried to do that Japan exhibition thing we were just talking about. He tried to go somewhere, and somebody said, "No, we're gonna honor your suspension, and we're not gonna let you fight here." Then he moved it on to somewhere else. You see, so there's an option there. Now you're saying his job is to promote the fighter, but how in the same breath can you accuse one fighter and back another fighter on his shit?
Because the person he's accusing tested positive, and the person he's accusing, he's not promoting him. And they had a fallout. The minute he lost Sabato, Matchroom and Fresh Promotions went separate ways.
Okay. Like I said, this wasn't a debate. This was a question for you, and that was your answer. Thank you.
I'm just saying, it's not hypocritical because you promote one guy.
I just wanted to know how you felt about it. That's all. Okay.
You're supposed to do that, bro. I would want to see my promoter defend me in a situation like that versus throw me under the bus. Now Eddie is throwing Matias under the bus because he promotes Dalton. Rez, what up?
But he's a humanitarian when he does the WBC belt ceremony in New York City.
We hear you.
What's up, Rez?
All right. First of all, I brought my hot sauce. Let me get my crow.
You got it.
My man. That's a man right there. You know what I mean? Step up, brother. Ain't nothing to be ashamed.
Yeah, man. I fell asleep on the fight. I fell asleep mad early. Had a long week, but I watched it over the next day. Yeah, it was a dominant performance for Smith. With signs of Matias almost taking over, but it was action-packed 5 rounds. Can't get any better than that. It was throwing fists, knockdowns, snapback, blood. There's not much more you ask for a fight. Shout out to Matias for being a good, loser. He didn't complain, he didn't do anything. And shout out to Smith for fighting Matias' fight and actually coming away with the knockout.
Yo, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because you can't really take nothing from Smith. He faced the boogeyman, as many people claimed, and he took out the boogeyman. But that being said, I do like the Puello fight with Dalton Smith. Hopefully someone could find a way to pay for that because that's a good fight. For Matias, definitely would like him to take some time off, maybe switch trainers, to add some level to his game. A lot of people are finding ways, or 2 people for now, found ways to beat him. and he getting a couple of losses, and yeah, I think a switch of coach is best for him to get some levels to him. I would like him to see him fight Pitbull Cruz or Lamont Roach if they're both staying 140. If Matias stay 140, if he moves up to 147, I would like to see him fight Brian Norman Jr. You know, both of them coming off from a loss, and would like to see.
Yeah.
You know,
I like that
I
one. I
think that
like
would be
that
a good fight.
147 Brian. Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. I think that would be a good one too.
Yeah, they're both coming off a loss. To see who got the goods at 147. You know, it's a good scrap for however long it lasts.
Yeah.
But yeah, we definitely got an action pack January. I feel like this is like a foreshadowing a big upset that happened this week. It might translate to other fight cards with the Andy Cruz fight and the Teofimo Shakur fight.
Hmm.
Like you never know. You never know when it comes to boxing. A lot of people had Matias winning, and the unthinkable happened. He got knocked out for the first time in his career. He got knocked down for the first time in the career. A lot of shit will
Yep.
happen.
Yeah. So as far as
But
the
yeah, that's pretty much
training, who would you like to see Matias train with if you could choose a good trainer for him
um
moving
You
forward?
may feel like it's your time,
Yeah, before I go,
but it's not your
definitely the
time.
more popular choice would be the Canelo trainer. I feel like him, he
Reynoso.
managed well. Yeah, I feel like he will do him. I did like what Ness said, Derek James. I feel like he does like a come forward,
Mm.
but a patient come forward, break them down
Hmm.
systematically, add some levels to it. So yeah, between those two trainers, I would like him to see it,
Yeah, what
Definitely.
are some of the things seeing his performance? Because I know he's super flat-footed, which it's what are some of the things that you would like to see him work on and develop with his fighting style?
So definitely one being flat-footed. On the other, him being too squared up. He do take a lot of unnecessary punishment. I would like him to utilize the jab more, but with a head movement. Definitely would like him to
Mm.
use his feet more. Just because he doesn't move his head as much. He doesn't roll with the punches. He takes a lot of contact head on, and I get it. That
Hmm.
worked for many years, but a lot of people can see the fights you lost, and if you don't elevate your game or change your game, people could find the blueprint to beat you, or at least have a good idea of how to beat you. Because when your
Right.
come forward is not working and you got nothing else, only thing you could do is walk forward, and hopefully your volume would overshadow your lack of defense.
All right. Thank you for your
But yeah,
input. That is the bell. Thank you for your call.
yeah, no problem. Have a good day, guys.
All right,
You
caller.
too. And any super chats, Ness?
Super chat, super chat.
Yes. We got sorry for the dead air. We got.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
GC, let Mike cook a bit more, Ness. King Counter, Mike in Omaha. Salute.
Boxing
All right.
boys.
What up?
What up, Mike?
What's good? I'm back again. It's a
Back
hat
at
trick
us
in
like
this
you never
motherfucker.
left.
Hey, Ness, it might get a little rowdy, so if a nigga on here get out of control, mute that motherfucker. Yes, sir. So round one.
No. Go ahead. Just take your caller, brother. I'll pass on
I'm the
this one.
security
All right.
guard around this motherfucker,
All
right?
right. All
I
right.
was
Hey, yo,
requested.
more cop. Go ahead. Go ahead with your call, brother. Go ahead with your call. I'm gonna take off my
I'm
headphone. I ain't
on
gonna
with it.
even listen to you. You have your time.
Cool,
I
good,
don't want to take up your
good,
call, brother. Thank
good.
you.
The
Thank
people
you.
gonna hear me
Thank
though.
you.
The people gonna hear me. You're welcome. Up here lying on the motherfucking panel on the best motherfucking podcast in the United States of motherfucking America. With the best fucking host, with the best motherfucking podcaster. Ness is the best in the game. Ness ain't gonna have this shit going on this motherfucking podcast. Ness, you gotta edit this shit out ASAP. You know what I'm talking about? Round up here lying to the people. We got about 1,000 people on this motherfucker. We ain't going over there to tune in on the round one shit. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. We on the boxing voice, where we get the best content, where we get the real of the real. Yes, sir. We ain't over here pushing no Matias today. No. He got his ass whooped. Shout out to Puerto Rico. Yes, sir. Y'all know what the fuck going on. We don't get knocked out on this side of town. Niggas don't get knocked out. We don't take no L's. We don't put that ostarine in our system and none of that. Who you think you is today anyway, nigga? BJ Quick? The shades on? Is it sunny in here? What's going on? Round one. Talk to me. I know you hear me up there trying to act like you don't see me. Looking like an albino Stevie Wonder. Nigga, I see you. Yeah, I'm looking dead at you. That fake ass ring. Like, don't get up now, boy. I see you. Try to get up, act like you don't hear me. I know you got that shit on speakerphone. I ain't no sucker. Yeah, I know what the fuck is going on. It's the motherfucking boxing voice, and I'm the security guard in this motherfucker. Shout out to the motherfucking people. I forgot who gave me this counter, because he knew it was like, get him, Mike. GC. Yeah, sir. Shout out to the motherfucking GC. He a real one. He noticed what I noticed. Round one on that bullshit up here, and we gonna call him out. My boy Ness hit him with that mute button earlier. I was like, oh shit. That boy was up there having a conversation with himself, so I know he hear me right now. Round one, come and sit your ass back down, boy. I know you hear me. Yes, sir. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing voice, man. Shout out to Matias, getting his ass knocked straight the fuck out. Shout out to round one. Who this nigga round one think he is? Nigga look like he about to go do a rap video or something. Who this nigga is? Yeah, you hear me round one? I'm still talking to you. Oh shit. No, man. You know how it's going on. We gonna be on this neck, Ness. I'm sorry, bro. We gonna be on this fucking neck. Yeah, so I
You may
remember
feel like
everything. I
it's your
remember
time,
I got cut off this
but
motherfucker
it's
one
not
day.
your
He started
time.
laughing at the nigga. And now he wanna get on this motherfucker and lie to the people? To TBV? Nah, we ain't letting that happen. Hell to the no. We calling everything out. What's up, round one? Round one, you got your ears pierced? You really a gangster, huh? You really think you a gangster in this motherfucker, don't you, round one? Huh? What I tell you, y'all Puerto Ricans can't fight. Y'all can't fight. Shout out to OC. He already put one of y'all in that place. You know what I'm talking about? Round one, you going down in shambles today and fucking with us. Next time you get on here and you talk facts. You got Google right there. You got that computer right there beside you. Turn that motherfucker on. Ask Google a question. Then come back with your fact. Don't be up here guessing, because Ness know. Look at Ness. He ain't looking at the screen one bit right now. You know what he doing right now? He researching. I can see it in him. He researching. He ain't paying attention to what I'm saying right now. That boy researching like a motherfucker. Look at
I'm
him.
paying
Look at
attention.
Star. But I'm looking at you in the face. You doing your work. You working over there. I can see it in your face. Around one over there, you up there doing something over there. You got that line of that white girl. Look at him. You scooping it up. I see you round one. You ain't gonna get me. Look at her. I see you too, Star. She up there looking at workup videos. She getting her little she a study on too. She up there looking at Terrence
You
Crawford
want some?
videos.
You ain't put in on
Yes,
this.
sir.
You ain't put
Y'all know
on
what the
this,
fuck
broke ass.
going on. We here. Round one, you get on your motherfucking get right fucking with us. All right. Shout out to the motherfucking squad. And we here, baby. It's Monday. Yeah. Hey, round one. If you say something slick or anything, I will be back. I got counters over here. So be slick, baby. Help is on the way. What you got over there? Yes, sir.
Alrighty then.
Shout outs to my fans. Shout outs to my fans and my cheerleaders that waste their whole call on just me. I'm flattered. I'm honored. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Yo, you the shit. Shout out to my fans. Hey, yo, you the real one. You the real one.
Whoa.
Yo, salute. Stop. Chasers.
What up, Stock?
Keep my name irrelevant. Keep it coming.
You said keep my name irrelevant. Bro, it's relevant, not irrelevant.
I said relevant.
Oh, my bad. I misheard you then. Stock, you there?
Where you at, Stock?
Ew. Stock chasers. We losing you?
hear me or not? You hear me or
we
not?
hear you now. We hear you now.
What up, Stock?
Man, hey, yo, round one, what up?
What up?
What up, man?
You may feel like it's your time,
Yo, you gotta let this little
but it's
clown
not
Mike
your
stop
time.
coming at you like that, bro. You gotta fight back.
Nah, baby, them are my fans. They're my fans, baby. They're my fans, baby. Come on, man.
I hear that. I hear that. Hey, yo, listen. I ain't really like, look, man. I ain't really make no pick on this fight because at the end of the day, Vegas told us that it was gonna be a fight. I don't know why everyone, I don't know, was saying that this dude was gonna get knocked out and all this crazy shit. Like Vegas told us it was basically a 50-50 fight from Vegas, and they usually do well with the lines. I had watched them a little bit, but I'm gonna be honest, man. I was looking forward to the fight that got canceled with Henry Cedeño. But it's funny that you said that he don't like to go to the gym, and then all of a sudden, Ness, you remember you said that, and all of a sudden he got removed from the fight or whatever. So
Yeah, but they said it couldn't. He wasn't able to get his medicals, which is, I don't know. That means he couldn't get approved by the doctor, or he didn't get his blood work. Something weird. You know, that's what medicals is.
no, exactly. But listen, it goes hand in hand with professionalism, man. His team having to get that handle. So I don't know what that's about. But yeah, man. Listen, Matias, I had Alberto Puello winning that fight. Honestly, y'all remember that? And at the end of the day, I want to see Puello fight this dude, cause I think Puello got a whole different style that ain't gonna be good for homie. You feel me? Like this dude, all he did was come forward, and his face was his defense, which is crazy. That ain't gonna work, bro. I bet the Puello got better feet, and he should be able to move around and make it a more difficult fight. And it should be interesting. I hope that fight gets made for Puello, because since the rematch got botched by Turkey. But anyway, yo, moving forward, though, listen, man, we got the fight on the 31st, right? This is what I need to happen, right? This is ring 6. I need, right? Because Turkey seems like he's only spending bread on the big fights, as he should, bro. Ain't nobody trying to see that Shiraz bullshit. Like, that's not worth the bread, bro. Like, Turkey drops bread on these fights. Ain't nobody trying to, like, let's spend the money on the biggest fights that there are. And this is what I think should happen, man. After the Tio Shakur fight, I want to see Dev get brought in the ring and challenge the winner, bro. That's what needs to happen. We need Debo the Dream Haney walking in that ring with Turkey Al-Sheikh and setting up that fight, bro. That's what we need, because these dudes gonna keep cowering away and running away from Dev. So this is what I want to happen. After the fight, I want them to immediately bring Devin Haney into the ring to face off with the winner of that goddamn fight, so we could get it popping with whoever it is, man. All right, man, I'm out. That's my call.
All right. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. If you're watching this on X or live streaming video, I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Help put the episode in the eyes of boxing fans.
Absolutely. Guess what time it is, guys?
5 minutes to them push-ups.
3 minutes.
You right. You right. I gotta change this clock. It's back. 2
3 minutes. Gotta get us a good song. Get us a good song.
You gotta send over a song. You be wanting a good song. You know we ain't got nothing.
It has to be something that's not. It can't be a song that will get flagged though. So it needs to be music that's made for the channel,
I
right?
only got what we got, man. I got the Mozzie's, a couple other people that sent in the
always
past.
banging. So besides my workout, let me tell you, on Saturday, my trainer sent me a text. He was like, okay, we need to pick this transformation up. So you got to do outside of the gym, make sure you do 150 push-ups a day. So he don't know that I do them on here anyway, but I don't get 150 in. So yeah,
tough.
he added that to my workout. Yeah, it's all good. I can get it in.
It's easy if you knock it out in one sitting.
Yeah.
So we
I
going
won't,
down.
though.
We going down. That's what you're saying.
Let's do
Hey,
it.
yo, live chat,
let's do
power
it.
chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
Fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming, swing, swing, we was in the chat like, what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with a stat squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce. I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
All right. Welcome back. Rayochenko. Look at my man, round one. Round one, the old head you be seeing in the park getting
Can I
it
just
in.
step outside real quick? Give me 1 second, bro. Let me just step outside.
That was the shortest push-up break in life. I think I got 60. That was short, yes.
All right, Rayo dropping the ball. Mr. KO.
Man, I'm right here. My bad. I was stepping out.
Oh, he's still there.
Hey, am I still on the line?
You kind of breaking up.
Hello.
Mic check. Am I here?
Yeah. Mr. KO, what up?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to my people, especially for my man, round one. This is Antonio. How you doing?
What's up? How you doing?
So far, so good. When it comes to the Matias fight, I believe the only thing that was missing in his resume was a guy with little power that can move well. And that's what Dalton Smith brought to the fight. A guy with power that can move well, a little defense here and there, movement. Matias definitely has to do something crazy coming on from now on in his career because I don't think he can stay in the business the way he's fighting, coming forward without defense. Something's gonna be changed. I don't know, trainers, I don't know, something crazy. I believe this way he's never gonna be champion again. And when it comes to the Dalton Smith and Puello fight, I believe Puello is gonna be slightly favorite, just because it's gonna be there in Riyadh or England. But I think it's gonna be an easy night for Puello. I don't think Smith is a good enough boxer in order to manage Puello.
Okay.
Still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, you just paused like that. You done? That was it?
That's it.
So you don't think Dalton Smith is going to be good enough to beat Puello is what you said, right? Just to be clear.
No. I don't think at all.
Did you
I don't
pick
think he has
Dalton
enough movement. I don't think it's...
Did you pick Dalton to beat Matias?
Absolutely.
Okay, nice.
Because I've been saying that. I've been saying for a while now. I'm on the record saying that because the only thing that was missing in Matias' resume was a guy with power or decent power that can move well. The only reason why Puello didn't get rid of Matias in round 11, the last fight, was because Puello doesn't have enough power. But if you look at the fight, Puello almost dropped him in the last in the round 11, I believe. So Matias was just lacking that guy with power to get rid of him because Matias coming forward, taking all the punches. There's no way he could have survived against a decent boxer with power like Dalton. No way.
Oye, ¿qué hace, Pai?
¿Qué es lo que, Antonio, por aquí?
Ah, Ahí, Antonio, round one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, my guy.
What's up?
How you doing?
How you been? Yeah,
So far, so
no, es
good. So
just
far, so good. So
mandando
far,
el
so good.
saludo. Mandándote el
¿A quién?
saludo. A tú, a ti, yo te estoy mandando el saludo, you
Okay.
know.
Okay. Gracias, brother. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you for
Gracias.
support.
Uh-huh.
So, no, I hear speaking to the guys about the Matias fight between him and Dalton. So,
Yeah.
Matias is a warrior, and my respect for him. But I say what I said. Matias, looking the way he did, just coming forward, taking all those punches. It was only a matter of time that a guy with power and a little movement like Dalton Smith could do his work. So it was too open for Dalton Smith's shots, and we all knew in advance that Dalton Smith had a decent power. So it was all that was missing to be Matias.
Mm. Well, all right, champ. Appreciate you calling in. We got.
Thank you, guys.
H-Town.
All right.
What up, H-Town?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
H-Town.
Yes, sir.
What up,
H-Town, baby. What up? Round one. Hey,
What
Ness,
up?
in 23 years of construction,
Say
I've learned the
again?
one. I said in 23 years of working construction, I
Yeah.
learned that one thing a man loves more than a woman is than somebody else kissing his ass.
Whoa.
And goddamn, Mike, you're a grade A ass kisser, bro. You a suck.
Woo! Woo!
Like you say, hey, you address round one, then you kiss Ness's ass and tell him, hey, if he talks, mute him, cause you the best, Ness. No one like you, Ness. You better than Ness. You the best, Ness. Man, bro. Hey, I bet everybody hates you at work. You that kiss ass, the boss all by. Hey, who's the best boss room man in the mail room? You are. You are. Yeah. Help is on the way. Here's the mail. Hey, bro, you sad. You a suck ass, Mike. That's crazy, man. Hey, but hey, this fight, man, it was a hell of a fight. People think it's a stop early. I mean, I don't agree. He clearly didn't have his legs underneath him. People said he survived onslaughts before, but he's never been this hurt. Knocked down, come back up. People are like, should have let him fight on. Hey, man, this guy dies in the ring. This guy gets permanent brain damage. They're going to be blaming the ref. He didn't take care of the fighter. You're damn if you do, you're damn if you don't. But in my eyes, he was out of there, Ness.
Yep.
He wasn't going to do no better. Just take more of a beating, especially getting hit where he got hit.
Round one ain't like the stoppage, man.
Nah, man. I mean, round one, that's just his heart. That's just your heart because you're rocking with the Puerto Ricans, But how many people we've seen get hit behind the ear and recover?
Not a lot. Not a lot, H-Town. Not a lot.
That's the same thing as the liver shot. Guys get hit in the liver, less than 1% recover in a fight and come back and win. Usually those are shots in the let you accumulate more shots and get more of a beating and get brutally stopped or just permanent damage where you're sitting in the hospital with brain swelling. So I mean it's a good stoppage, man. We got a up and coming star. We got a great white hope. That's always good in boxing. He could put him against any African American fighter and make money right now. That'll sell. People want to see it. And God forbid he beats a African American fighter. Then you gonna make hell of money with Dalton Smith, because they gonna want to see him get his ass whooped. So I mean it's good for boxing, and Eddie's gonna protect his interest where his money's at. He don't care about if you're cheating. Nobody cares. Oscar don't care if you're cheating. Nobody cares. They're just where the money's at. It is what it is. Yeah, man, I'm out, man. And Mike, keep kissing them asses, man. You're doing a great job. H-Town, baby.
H-Town,
You
great
may
call,
feel like it's your
H-Town.
time, but it's not your
H-Town,
time.
you right. You right. I'm probably more stubborn than anything, and they probably saved my fighter from an embarrassing knockout.
Nah, for sure. What up, Khaled, Indiana?
Yo, salute. How I sound? Hey,
You got the nasty feedback whenever we talk.
Hold up.
I just took my headphone out. Is we good?
So far, so good.
All right, salute. Solid win from my man
Dalton Smith. He had a solid jab in that fight. I want him to be a little more educated off the jab. He probably was throwing that right hand a little too early, but he was landing that motherfucker, and he had to keep my man off of him. But he could have used the front hand a little more. But overall, good performance. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing that Puello fight, as like that's been ordered, or like I wouldn't mind him seeing going overseas and just kind of getting built up as a champion. Either way, you know what I'm saying? Nobody really cares what Dalton Smith does in reality. He's like a UK guy. We don't really care like that, but solid win for him. As far as a Subriel go, man, guys like that or with that type of style, they like fun and they like have a good run. But then after a while, like that style just catch up to you and you start to hit that cliff, you start to hit that wall. So he's probably done. It's probably no training. You know what I'm saying? Not done like I'm not saying done like throw him away, but his best days are behind him. You know what I'm saying? He'll be able to get, fights over in Puerto Rico, main event and still throw shit for him. But his days of just being like a formidable fighter, bro, it's just too much of a beating. It's just too many punches taken, bro. It's just sparring and all that stuff. It just takes years off your career. If you don't move your head, parry shots, try to have some good defense, try to have a jab, try to move your feet. If you're just going to keep coming forward with your head, bro, now you're not going to have a long career. So he's probably hit the plateau of like what he's going to do. He might be a journeyman, might still have some solid fights in Puerto Rico, but we'll see. Lastly, what I'll say is a few things, just in some boxing news. It's Turkey Al-Sheikh came and went, purse bid on the David, on the Pacheco and Hamza Shiraz. That's just all you need to hear right there. Richardson Hitchens asking for 2.5 to 3 million to fight Keyshawn Davis is one of the more asinine things that I've heard in the sport of boxing. Like, I want to see brothers get paid for sure. But man, if you're gonna look at Shakur Stevenson, he was still selling out at fucking the Prudential Center. Like, he was still doing some things that would garner that type of payday to a certain degree, and he was a champion. You know what I'm saying? So just you gotta get what you kill, bro. You gotta get what you kill. You gotta be an earner. You gotta move some tickets.
Multiple division champ too.
Yeah, exactly.
You may feel like it's your
crazy, but
time,
that's my call, and
but
that's
it's not your
appreciate you,
time.
brother.
All right.
All right.
Al in the Bay.
What do you say?
One of my ones on the list that picked Dalton Smith.
Oh shit, Al. Nah, Al showing them skills.
Yo, what's up? What's straight from the Bay Area? That's how I back at it. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna kick around one when he's down, man. I was gonna say something what he had said to me about stars and stuff like that, but I'll leave that alone. But yeah, man.
All right. Thank you.
I said, man, he seen that Jose man.
You breaking
still
up.
got this little
breaking up, brother.
I still got the call going on, so her voice is still a little bit raspy after a week. But yeah, man. Yeah, man, I said, man, I seen a couple of his fights. You feel me? I tried to study a couple of his fights. He's a puncher. He's a counter puncher. But he surprised me, man. He surprised me. He went in there, fought the dog as a dog. He could have made that. I believe he could have made that fight very easy for himself. But he wanted to go in and hug it. He wanted to go in and tussle. Yeah, man, holding is a part of the game, man. When you get close to a puncher, you hold his hands. The ref break you up, step back, you hit him with a couple of combos. You throw off his rhythm that way. And that's what Dalton Smith was doing. He was throwing off his rhythm. And then he was catching him with shots. Yeah, man. So I see the play. see the way he was saying that Matias' punches wasn't really phasing him as he thought it would. So he just kept on doing it. Because if you listen to what he was saying, was the plan was to fight that way in the first couple of rounds and then box him. But he was like, I could take his punches. And so just kept on doing it. It's up to the ref, man, to take points away. I wouldn't call it obsessive holding. He only clinched when he was close to the ropes, and he only clinched on times where Matias felt like he was starting to get off. You know, so it wasn't obsessive. You know, it was definitely game plan. I like the game plan, and man, I want to see more of them, man. I want to see more of them.
Me too.
So yeah,
You
man,
may
that's my
feel like it's
call.
your time,
I'm
but it's
definitely
not
ready
your
to
time.
see some more Dalton, man. He impressed me. He impressed me for sure.
Sir.
We got Bobby Cuts. What up, Bobby
What's
Cuts?
up, Bobby?
What up? You know, shit. You know, shout out to UK for finally getting the win out here. But you know, I'm not too impressed. You know, 140. You know, it's only about 3 or 4 guys that really matter at 140. You got Gary Russell. You got Shakur Stevenson out of here up there. T.O. You know what I'm saying? And of course, the person they all ducking. The Blade of Yokohama. Andy Hirioka. The Afro Samurai. These niggas don't want no smoke. Ducking this nigga. That's who gonna get the belts. Talking about some Dalton Smith. Man, Matias Ben got exposed by Liam Parr. Matias lost already before he even lost to Liam Parr. Almost got knocked out. He acted like he was some boogeyman. That motherfucker eat punches like motherfucking Fruity Pebbles, bro. What y'all think was gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? When he fought Ergashev, that was the end of his career. That was the last of his punch resistance when he fought Ergashev, because Ergashev was cracking. They both ended each other's careers. Ergashev lost to a motherfucker that's 9-2. You know what I'm saying? Since he got fucked up by Matias. They took too many punches. And they was punching hard in that fight. You know what I'm saying? But that's how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? With them rock'em sockers. But y'all want Shakur to fight like a goddamn Terminator, right? Yeah, you know, that's how that shit go. But you know what? Dalton Smith, he did his thing. He took a lot of damage. I don't see him holding on to that strap that for a long time. I mean, he gonna come off that strap sooner than later. Trust me. You know, so don't get your hopes up, UK. You know, what I'm saying Puerto Rico, y'all down bad. Y'all a long way from the history of Puerto Rico. It's looking bad.
That
Y'all
was a
gotta do something.
two-time champ, man. They doing good. Two-time champ. He doing better than Padraza, better than Cintron. Shit, better than
How many title defenses he had though? He get the belt, lose it, get the belt.
Nah,
lose.
he defended the IBF. Somebody corrected me.
He defended the IBF?
Yeah.
How many? One defense?
I don't know. Round 1, defend your boy, man. How many he got?
Round 1 don't defend. Round 1 Japanese. No, he might as well go join the Hirioka train with me. Right? You got the Japanese flag up in there. Round 1 son. You know what I'm saying? You want to rock with anyway, you need to rock with the real beast from Japan, nigga. What's wrong with y'all?
Oh, yo, we down bad. Yeah, he defended the IBF one time. You know what I'm saying? Subriel Matias. But we ain't going to get out of this month, thank God. And we're going to get a crack at another belt. So we got an opportunity at Puerto Rico to pick up and become unified in 3 weight divisions. Because we have 2 unified world champions right now. So we're not down that bad. We had gold that we can sacrifice, and we got gold we're going to pick up in the same month. So Puerto Rico, stand up.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I hear that, but I don't hear that, you know. Shout out to Beehive for throwing that Puerto Rican flag down on these cheating ass niggas.
Whoa.
You know, Puerto Rico got a history of cheating. Puerto Rico
No,
got
we
this
don't. We
cheating.
never had a fighter test positive for a banned substance. We're one of the only few countries left. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about them stacking them hand wraps like Trinidad, like your boy
Oh,
Runaway do. Shit like that. It's more than just
you can't tell
steroids. You
that when
cheat,
coaches are getting into fighters' head, they'll say anything. I would have said something about his shoelaces to get him changed. That's just, come on, man. Read between the lines.
Okay, I mean, we
That's a
go
coach
see.
doing everything for his job. That's like a
Puerto
football
Rico.
coach
Puerto
yelling at
Rico's
a
faking,
referee.
dog.
You
The
referee, you
Latinos are down
got the
bad
audacity to
altogether
call
in
that?
boxing.
You know, to get in his
You
head.
know,
Come on,
America
that's just
#1, Japan that
that's
took over the
typical
Mexican
boxing
spot
You
number
may
shit.
2.
feel like
They
it's
got
your
the most
time,
champions besides us. Y'all
but it's
getting
not your
phased
time.
out, dog. We worried about Harryoka. We got
All
every
right,
Harryoka next, nigga. We
all
worried about
right.
that nigga. We ain't worried about
I,
y'all
my
niggas no more.
Japanese brother. My Japanese brother. You good?
No, we ain't good. It saves your time, but it ain't your time.
All
It
right,
ain't your
champ.
time,
That is the bell. We got Rayo.
but it ain't your
Chenko.
time.
What up?
What's up, Rayo? Going on.
You might think it's your time, but it's not your time. Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Shout out the community. Shout out the panel. Hey, my bad. Earlier, I was trying to step outside to get my call off, get my hate on. Man, I didn't call in to put in my pick for Dalton Smith, but I was rooting for Dalton Smith. I was shooting on the star, you know, shooting on a prayer or whatever.
Everybody was rooting for Smith now.
Yeah, I was rooting for Smith, but it was on
Star,
some shooting
where
on the
his name
star.
at on the list? He on the Dalton side or not? We gonna know right now.
He's nowhere
I'm on the
on the
Dalton
list.
side.
He's
Hey,
not
you
on the
know what?
list.
Hey, no, you know what?
He ain't
You know
even
what?
give a pick.
No. You know what? Tim Boski can vouch for me. Tim Boski, back call shit. I spoke with Tim Boski. He knew I was riding with. It was just me and him, the only two riding with Dalton Smith. Nah, bro, come on now. Hey, but shout out Dalton. It's not about that. It's not about that. Shout out Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith, he did the unthinkable. I mean, it was an amazing fight. He fought Subriel's fight, and then post fight he says that wasn't the game plan. So credit to Subriel. Subriel, that really proved that point where people say Subriel drags you into that fight. He really truly does. So shout out both fighters. I mean, it was amazing, an amazing night of fights. I remember watching the fight later that night, getting home, and going on YouTube to search up my boy Round One's live. It was like the TBV Devin Haney moment. When Devin Haney lost to Ryan Garcia. Bro, I mean, that panel you had Round One was
Yeah.
legendary. That shit was funny as fuck. I mean,
Yo,
I know your Gallo lost, bro. I know your Gallo lost,
I
but
know, man.
that was amazing content, bro. You had some copycat Jay Smith in there going off on
Yeah.
y'all. Now you had the dude actually live at the event,
At the fight,
so it
yeah.
was just
Camarcito was
it
at
was
the
a
fight.
chaotic night.
Yeah, it was a
It
chaos.
was a
You heard all
chaotic
the
night.
when he went down. Oh man, yo, my jaw was like this. I was like, yo, but hey,
Yeah,
you win some, you lose some. You know what I mean?
yeah, but the thing is, I hope Subriel. I mean, he could still be in entertaining fights. They just gotta, match it up. I think a little step back, but I mean, I was super impressed with Dalton Smith, man. I mean,
Yeah,
legendary night,
yeah.
like I was saying.
Right.
Content wise, it was great seeing your guys' reactions because that shit was fucking hilarious, dude.
Thanks, man.
So
Yo,
yeah,
man. Like,
hey,
it was a great night.
that's pretty much.
But
But
Yeah, now
what?
what were you saying, bro?
But what?
But my guy didn't win. It was a great night, but my guy, because we were hyped up because we went 4-0 against the Mexican fighters. It was 4 Puerto Rican guys against 4 Mexican fighters. We got a couple knockouts, but the last one is the one that everybody wanted to set the night off right, and we fell short, and that's it. That's competition, baby, at its finest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hey, and shout out Dalton Smith. I mean, as for matching him up next, Eddie says he wants to take him back to the UK. So if they're gonna do that, maybe a Liam Paro fight. I don't know if Liam Paro's free or available, but
You moved up.
maybe
He
that fight
moved up
would
to
be cool.
147. Liam Paro.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. So I don't
You
think that's
they
gonna.
can't drag him back down because I think Liam
Hell
Paro is
no,
just a
hell
small.
no, hell
He's
I
a
no.
don't
small
know.
dude,
Nah,
just
bro.
I
physically.
don't know.
He's
I don't
about
know.
to have a title fight up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, bro. He's
Who's he
Yeah.
coming up.
fighting? Who's he fighting the title?
He's coming up on the rankings, bro. He's like right at the cusp. Liam Pado's #2 for Lewis Crocker's IBF. He's probably
Yeah.
got ordered or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I seen now that you mentioned Lewis Crocker, I seen an interview of Lewis Crocker. He looks like a little bit pudgy. I mean, he does look strong, but stomach wise, he looks pudgy. So, a good like a great fighter's gonna break him down, man. But physically wise, he looks huge. So against Paro, bro, I think I had to favor Crocker just based off like I've never seen any of his fights, but just based off the physique, yeah, I'd have to favor him because he looks way bigger. Looks like a big dude at 147. In fact, he looks like he's shrinking down to get to 147. That might be his kryptonite too. He might be yo-yoing in and out of that weight class. So I don't know, man. They need to match him up soon. Shout
Shit.
out
What if?
Dalton Smith though.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. I was
pretty
gonna
much my
say.
card. Am I getting extra time?
Nah, you done ski, bro.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
I
Let me
don't
ask
hear
you a
no
question real
bell,
quick.
bro. I don't hear no bell. Yeah.
Let me
Let him get his question,
real,
bro.
real quick. What if Subriel Matias went up to 147 and chased Liam Paro? Would you like that fight?
It's just I like it, of course I'd like it. It's just it's gonna be a hard sell. You'd have to put on one of those stacked undercards. But if they do that, then that's great. That's great. It's because do you think Fresh Productions has the money? Because like Ness was saying earlier in this episode, I don't think they got the return they were looking for. So
Well,
because everybody stole that shit, and that shit was crispy clear because they didn't have no piracy team. Allegedly, don't you feel me? Don't come after me.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Fresh
yeah.
Productions.
How would you know
Fresh
about that? You
Productions.
wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Nah, exactly. I would never do some shit like that. But it was crispy clear because they don't have a piracy team. So that's what's wrong sometimes when these dudes think like, oh, I'm my own boss. It's like maybe, I mean, maybe it's a write-off. Maybe it's some sort of like,
Well,
like
no,
you can
no,
sneak
no.
some
You
money when
couldn't.
they do that shit.
Yeah, but you couldn't expect for everything to
That's my
go
call.
off
Shout out to
with
BB.
their first time. It being their first time to host a main event, things were bound to go wrong. Things they were gonna learn. I'm pretty sure they learned a lot. They felt like they maybe spent too much here or didn't spend too much there, and this is a learning curve. I didn't expect them to get everything right, you know. And I hope that they learn from this and they're able to put on other fights because we need new flavor in the game. You know, it's never. I'm not the type of person that wants to stay in the old. You know, I want to see change sometimes. So having these, another promoter that we can get fighters to and get these fights made, I'm with that. Why would I want to down somebody that's trying to build something? They sound like me, like the everyday person. We all want to crack the room, get into that next level in our field. So I can't hate on them for that. And shit might have went wrong or pay-per-views didn't have that, but allow them to grow, and I hope they do. I'm not a hater.
You just hate a lot. Bands.
Wow.
What up, man?
Nah, that's a play off the Big Pun song.
You got me?
Just doing the Big Pun. Yo.
You got me?
We got you.
Puerto Rico. Hey, man, this is crazy, man. It started off, so I'm going to backtrack. I like Subriel Matias. I like his fighting style. So I'm going to backtrack to another Puerto Rican before I get into all the New York natives. I feel like they all been getting knocked out or knocked down or demolished or taking L's or, just losing in general. But man, this is crazy, man. Berlanga started this trend, man. He was the hype train of the entire New York mafia or whatever you want to call them. And he got knocked out in his hometown. So then Subriel Matias followed. And then now you have Richardson, who hopefully Eddie gets him a hometown fight, 140. I don't know who he will face at 140, but I don't think he'll get knocked out because he's a slick black fighter. But I'm just saying it follows that trend. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Treese, man. That's neither here nor there. But I just want to say
go to the Hitchison point. Yeah, I was gonna say Hitchison versus Dalton Smith. Why not? You know, I know somebody be saying Leon Paro, but why not take Hitchison to the UK? Let him get some more money. Maybe he can get some more that 1 point or that 2 point million that he's begging for. You know, to fight in the UK because they're gonna have a big gate. You know, and then that can build his attraction. So I'm not just here to knock you down, Hitchison. That is a smart plan to go to the UK, build your brand. Because there is a monster coming up to 140. You know, he's practicing his you know his crossovers. You know, went viral for a 5 second clip. You know, everywhere, man, we ready to see this man get back in the ring, but don't bring us no bullshit. And I don't even got to say your name, but don't bring us no bullshit. My favorite fighter. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to Tank versus GAR. That would be my dream fight, or Tank versus Hitchison. I don't see why we should not get those two fights. I mean, if Hitchison wants the money, he can take the back end of a pay per view and still probably get 3 million. You know, I don't know how good his promotion is, but I feel like people know of Richardson Hitchison. So yeah, man. My last thing I was gonna say, man, yo, Nez, what's up with you guys, man? Not Edgar Berlanga, but
What guy?
Shakur, man, like the notoriety, they just can't become stars. You know what I'm saying? He's trying his best for this
It's
promotion,
gonna take this
but I feel like
fight.
this.
He got
What?
it. It's gonna like
But no, the
sometimes.
casuals, man, I feel
Yeah,
like they
but you
should be.
don't.
And I'm on social media, and
But you
I'm
don't become.
transitioned. So
But you don't become a star before the fight. It's after the fight. That's how Andy did it. That's how Bud did it. That's how you do it after the fight.
right. So I guess the casuals don't know much about Teofimo. Is that the thing?
I
Huh?
mean, no, neither
So this is a
do.
great matchup from my eyes, like going casual to hardcore. Not hardcore is a phenomenal fight, but even on the casual stands, it's like it's very technical. It's boxing, so you want to see that. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand why it's not blowing up as much as I thought it would. But I'm looking forward to it. I understand
Ticket
the sweet
sales are
science of
great
boxing.
right now on that fight.
Yeah, no, I'm saying tickets, but I'm just saying like it's
He
not
don't
like the
feel the
social
buzz like on
platform.
a social.
Oh, you don't
Yeah.
feel the
Yeah.
bar. Okay,
I'm
so
just
you
saying on
don't
the
feel it being
casual side. Yeah,
promoted
yeah. I
right.
know. I'm watching the interviews with Shakira. I'm listening to everything he's saying for the 6th or 7th time over and over. I'm watching all
Oh,
his interviews, but like I just don't have that. It's not that stigma that when. And I'm not trying to
oh,
compare
okay.
him to Tank, but I'm just saying like when you know he's fighting, like it's everywhere,
Oh,
constantly.
so you
I don't
don't
I don't get it,
feel
but yeah,
that
man.
energy. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just don't feel it. And I
Yeah.
was one that wanted to go to the fight, but obviously I didn't make it out there. Or I'm not gonna make it out there. But yeah, man, I just don't feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like how Two Tone said the other day, it's just like when the stars come out, who brings the stars, sit in the seats, you know, the
Mm-hmm.
ambiance after the fights, all this good jazz, even before the fight. So, but I think it's gonna be a great event. It's gonna be a
Let's
damn great event. But I'm just saying, I just don't feel it. I feel more so for Keyshawn, like all his antics and people ready to see him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's my call, man. I appreciate the call. I'm
yo
out.
caller, yo caller, yo caller. You have a great point,
Yo,
man, and it goes to show you that say what you want about Tank, but when he's fighting, there's a buzz. And you
yeah,
don't
it's
feel
just
this
because
energy. You
he just
talk
brings
about this
that
energy. It's
energy.
like,
Even fake
yeah,
it,
it's
just
like,
fake it. Like kind of what Haney's doing right now. Be the bad guy. Like if you're
but
the
but
Debo,
but
f
yeah, but so
everybody.
much
Don't
so,
win how
yeah,
you
so much
win, and
so.
then they're gonna hate you and don't like you.
Right. It's so much so that the fans know that this is a good fight between Tio and Shakur, but for
Damn
what
great
you
fight.
talk about, it's not like
Not the hype,
you
the
don't
buzz.
you don't feel like it's people like are being talked about as much as it should be because when
Okay.
Tank he does little talking and the buzz is
Little.
everywhere. Little
Yes, that's what
talking
I'm. That's
and
my point. Trying to get to right there.
everybody's
Yeah.
like everybody's talking about the man. So, his star status, like his star power is strong. Is strong, very
And
strong for the game.
before I head out and the call comes out, a guy I want to give credit to. You know, I'm a Dula Mason guy, but I feel like if Carmel Moten gets more of like a what's it called? What's the animal called? The Tasmanian devil. If he just gets that
Huh?
little, like, because he has the promotions behind them. You know what I'm saying? They're
Yep.
stars. But I'm saying if you just get a little bit aggressive, and you snap it a little bit. I mean, that's like they like to see that type of stuff. So yeah,
His
man,
father's
that's my
not gonna
call,
allow
man.
him to do that. His
All
father's
right.
about honor. Them boys are
That's what I'm
raised
saying. Fake it
like
till you.
right, like yeah, like his father is gonna tell him, you don't have to become like them, son. Speak with your hands, I bet you. Like his father ain't gonna let his son get off there and act a fool like that. Nah, I don't believe that. I think he's cut from a different cloth and he'll show you in the ring. Abdullah's gonna be that kind of champion. Trust me, he's gonna be that kind of like Tom Brady-ish type dude that, you know, he's not about shit talking. He ain't gonna do that. I don't believe that.
We got Timboski.
Timboski, what's up?
Yo, yo.
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 Can you smell? Can you smell what Timbo is cooking? Yes, yes. Salute to you, Mr. Giblo.
Salute to you. Salute to you. Your man did it. Your man did it.
Mr. Gibler, listen. Salute to you, round one. You get me? Now you know how I feel as a real boxing fan, especially from the UK. Take the licks as they come, round one, man. Salute to you,
Absolutely.
Miss Beautiful Star. You know, star, like a star. I told you, Star, you was on the wrong end of the fence. Like I said, you know. Hey, listen, Mr. Mufongo, Mr. Gibler, man, you know, the Dominican Nightmare. What do you have to say about, you know, oh my God, where do I even start, man? Salute to Dalton Smith, salute to the Puerto Ricans. I told you, put some respect on our fucking fighters, man. I told you, we own New York. We own the East Coast of America, whether you like it or not. We gone there and destroyed both of your decent, you know, a couple of Americans tried to tell me that Puerto Rico's not a part of America. Puerto Ricans ain't American citizens. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. What are you talking about? Listen, man, Dalton Smith done real well.
Yo,
Like I said,
Puerto Rico is no different than like, what is it that y'all got? The Virgin Islands or some shit, you know, it's governed by Great Britain, but it's its own island, bro. Like y'all be hating on them. That's when I fly over there, that's a whole different place. That's a whole different place.
Mr. Gibbler, I have an important question to ask you. You know, Doctor, you know, the Mufongo Crusher. Did you eat your bowl of crow today?
Sure did. But you want me to play it personally for you so you can feel good? I don't got no issues, bro. I'm never embarrassed.
No, man. No, I don't want to do that. You gave me your official breakdown. You didn't lean towards with your heart. You know what I'm saying to you? I've heard a couple callers calling. You know, listen. Shout out to Mike from Omar. Shout out to that guy. But we know why you picked Dalton Smith, Mike, man. Stop with this nonsense. And hold on, Mr. Gibbler, man. Listen. The Sacocho killer. Where's your boy? Bird Brain. Where's Tip? Bird Brain.
He's next. He's next. If you want to hang up and let him go, he's next.
Yeah. Tip, where you at, boy? You better come here and stop lying to the people with your fake shitty picks. I told you, I'm the pick man, boy.
I'm the pick man.
I told you, I got Amo Williams and Hamza Shiraz correct. Nick Bull, Ray Ford correct. Justin Paldo, Mandueno correct. Wilder, Fury correct. Viterviev, Bevo correct. I'm tired of you stupid fools coming up in there talking about, would you pick Anthony Yard to knock out Benavidez? Yes, I did. And I gave you my optimal breakdown. You understand what I'm saying to you? Well done to Dalton Smith. Like I said, let's break down the fight if I have enough time to do so. Like I said, man, you see Dalton Smith started out real fast, using his jab, his speed. Listen, he put a multitude of things in the blender. He put speed, he put timing. Oh my God, what else did he put in there? He put downstairs, upstairs, changing levels. We saw the jab being used real well early, mid rounds to the fight. And I told you what his PD said it was, being a junkyard dog. It's not all about skill, slip, rip, catch and shoot. It's
You
not
may
all
feel
about
like
that.
it's your time.
Nah, he was a junkyard
But it's
dog
not
for
your
sure,
time.
man. When I seen him in that pocket banging with that monster, I said, oh, shit. Nah, credit to you, bro. Credit to you. Can't give you too much credit because you pick anybody from the UK, so it really doesn't matter, right? It doesn't really count.
Mr. Gibbler, follow me. Just give me a little more time in the ring to debate with you. Like I said, I make this very clear. I pick my UK fighters.
You got a counterpunch, actually, from Darian the Barbarian. King counter.
Darian the Barbarian. And shout out to Adrian Granados, Mazi, Kerry, the best chef in the motherfucking East Coast, Carolina. Shout out to him. Shout out to a multitude of guys. Shout out to Brandon Maurice. James Benitez was with us as well in the car, driving to the victory. And Ryochenko, a real credible caller. Give him shouts to him because me and him did have a discourse, a lovely dialogue when it comes to breaking down that fight. and he had Dalton Smith. So like I said, man, Dalton Smith, a very credible guy. And Mr. Gibbler, I told you, this is what I said to you, Mr. Gibbler. You've been in the game now, you've been in the sport now, you know, covering the sport for over a decade, 15 years plus. You've spoken to a multitude of fighters. And yes, you've had your fair analogy of, or you had your fair, not analogy, sorry, you had your fair analysis of them saying that they would like to fight in T-Mobile, Vegas, Madison Square. No, sir. I told you, I'm over here. I go to different gyms. They tell me specifically, when we get that belt, we want to defend it in our hometown, rather than going to America. Hillsborough, because we got a lot of stadiums over here. 55,000, 40,000, 100,000, 90,000, 55,000, 62, 64,000. We got a multitude of stadiums, a multitude of places where we can hold big events with a WBC belt. Do you know how important that? Do you know how important? Do you know how that uplifted Dalton Smith's career? I told you, man. Nobody gave that man a chance. They laughed at me. They laughed at me when I told you he's gonna knock Matias out. You hear me? And round one, I understand it's pain in your chest, sir. I understand that, but you know, charge it to the game. Charge it to the game.
Nah, not that serious. Not that serious. Not that serious. Not that serious.
No, obviously. See, round one.
Yeah.
You should
No.
know,
It was on the level. On the level of
round one. You should know my demeanor by now. I'm just joking.
Yeah,
I'm having a bit of fun.
I got you. No. But what I was saying is, on the level of pain, like towards Mike Tyson, when Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, I actually cried. It wasn't like on that kind of like with Subriel. I wasn't that emotionally attached to him. You know what I mean? But great fight, man.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Round one. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll let you get off. I've got a couple questions for you. Can you, and Mr. Gibbler and Star, was it highly touted that Matias, you know, the Iron Man, did he have was it touted that he had an iron chin?
That Matias had an iron chin? Yeah. Dalton proved that he's a real puncher.
Yeah, but any iron chin can get cracked if you get hit clean that many times. Matias was stubborn.
No.
He chose to walk into those punches.
Round one. He's been getting hit clean like that. The man, like I said, he doesn't move his head off the
Yeah,
center
man.
line. He doesn't have any defense. Why are you guys surprised? Why are you so surprised? He doesn't have any defensive tendencies. He's a lawnmower. He's a lawnmower. I don't believe that it got stopped early. We want the guy to have a credible career after. We want him to have all his faculties. We want him to have his faculties. What I'm saying to you is that we came and we done the unthinkable, like you guys said. It wasn't unthinkable to me because I knew what Dalton Smith was capable of. You got guys saying, "Oh,
You
Dalton
may
Smith
feel
ain't
like it's
shit."
your time.
What's Dalton Smith?
But it's not your time.
You haven't even watched 2 fights of Dalton Smith. I've been watching the man since 2018 in the amateurs.
You got that?
And I told you, he's coming to take over, man, not to take part. I told you, he might not be as skilled as the rest of your guys over there, the Keishons, the Hitchens, the Haneys, but I told you, he's punching, he's got ray guns in both hands. Fuck a ray gun, he's got a frying pan and he's got a bazooka in the right hand and the left hand. You understand what I'm saying to you? Do you understand that?
We
Like I said,
kind of understand it.
I like your little Conor McGregor quote.
Excuse me?
I said I like your little Conor McGregor quote.
And I know you loved, what else you loved was the open exchanges. You know what I'm saying? The distance that he kept real well from your boy. You know what I'm saying to you? Matias had no answers.
He was punching strong.
What I'm confused about is that why is it that he left Panda? Why is it not he left Panda? Why did he leave those people? Is it because he got more notoriety? The money got to his head? The high elevation in Mexico?
His wife said, I can't raise these girls on my own. You need to come home.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know anything about that situation there, but that's another story for another day. Smith, he suffered a cut on his left eye. I think it was a head clash, if I'm not mistaken, in about the 4th round. And listen, Matias was surprised I didn't slow him down. He was surprised the pressure, the pace that Dalton Smith was able, the momentum, the hard combinations, the way he wobbled Matias. Matias has never been dropped, never been dropped. Never been knocked out, and we destroyed that man. And hopefully he comes back because he
got a standing 8 count. He got a standing 8 count.
I would like him to go in there and resurge his career with the likes of guys like the guys like Regis. You know what I'm saying? Guys like maybe a Duarte, the winner of Duarte. Well, hopefully it depends how Subriel Matias can bounce back. But like I said, guys like Dalton Smith, speed, precision, power, timing, resilience under pressure, fighting at range, mixing on the inside, mixing ranges. Come on, man. You saw that a man's IQ. And the worst thing is he fought the man at his own game. He fought him at his own game and he lost. Like I told you, man, Dalton Smith is here to take over. The same way Nick Bull took over. The same way Hamza Shiraz took over. The same way AJ went to Miami down there and said, you want to give AJ credit for knocking out? Yeah, we're going to give AJ credit because he did something that you guys couldn't do. You're always leaving us to sweep up your crap. I told you already, man. We're the WBC champion. We got a champion. Nick Bull, 126. You know what I'm saying? 130, Jazzy Dickens champion. 140, Dalton Smith. 147, Lewis Crocker. You know what I'm saying? Heavyweight, Fabio Woody. We got hella junkyard dogs over here. And I'm going to keep advocating every day, every single day. And I know some of you is pain in your ears hearing me talking these facts, but you're going to hear it, whether you like it or not. Learn to love it. Woo! Because it's the best thing going. Oh my God. Like I said, shout out to Mr. Gibbler. You know what I'm saying to you? The Mufongo. What else you got over there, Mr. Gibbler? You got tostones, what's it, tostones,
You may feel like it's your time.
Tostones. That is the bell, Mr. Boski.
Yeah.
You be okay, though. Shout out Darian the Barbarian with the King counter for Tim Boski that he sent and used. And we got politically incorrect, $2. Push-up time, throwing off the flow. Hand on face emoji. Your boobs is throwing off your girl. Get your chest right. Do the push-ups with us. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, back at us. Member for 18 months. Shout out TBV community from Colombia. Feliz 2026. Run 1B, $2. Saying a sentence is like running a mile for H-Town. Peace, the God, member for 9 months on the prospect level. Keep your head up, Matias. Big up Smith, Warrior. Respect emoji. Stock Chasers, $2. $2 on the knee pad fund for Mike Knees. Gotta hurt. Hoodie Gym Rat, member for 1 month on the prospect level. Real question is, how long Dalton gonna have the belt? I don't know. He looked like a good fighter to me. New York Bullet, $5. Puerto Rico still got 5 all-time in having the most belts in history and #1 per capita.
Capita.
Oh, capita. We still hear haters. What's capita? What is that?
Oh, that means by population, the size of Puerto Rico and its people, to the amount of champions they produce.
Okay. Shout out to y'all. Y'all got a lot of little champions though right now, right? Like everything is under like 126.
Yeah. But we got some unifieds, 2 unified, so you know, we still chasing that undisputed, chasing it.
Tevis.
Hey yo, and
$5. When Inoue gets knocked out, round 1 crash out is going to break the internet. It might turn violent. Water gun emoji. Gallo Fino, $2. Mike, clown. You didn't bet on Smith KO. Plus 400. Clown emoji. Shush emoji. We did. $20 super chat from Jalil. Drop a bomb for the dub. Let's say what it is. Top Rank Matchroom have done a horrible job promoting the next ring card. We don't even get the movie trailer anymore. We used to. Shakur and Keyshawn been promoting the card more than anyone else. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm starting to feel like, yo, is Turkey gone? I know he had said he was sick early on. Then they say he was good. Was that a lie? Because, bro, Diego Pacheco and Hamza Shiraz going to purse bid is diabolical. That's like throwing up red flags. Like, yeah, it's telling me, yeah, Turkey is gone.
Yeah, because even if he was just sick, like he has a team. So if he wanted certain things to be in place, then they would still get done. Like promotions and stuff like that.
Crazy.
Phone calls can be made.
Yeah, I definitely think he looks like he's experimenting a little bit with some hands-off energy a little bit, right? Maybe he's trying to see how things move around, you know, with the addition of Dana and Zuffa and, you know, trying to see where we don't know what's going on in the background with the top ranks, how's these network deals going to roll out, what kind of negotiations may be going on in the background. And so with all these boxing organizations, it's 2026 is an important year for boxing, especially American boxing. So yeah, I definitely noticed that too. I can't lie. I'm noticing that Turkey's
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yo, and shout out to the last caller, right? Your boxer gives you that kind of voice, and it feels good, doesn't it? You know, when your guy wins and you pick the guy and you get to come up here, that's what boxing does for us. You know, we would have been doing the same thing had we got the victory. So much respect, man. You know what I mean? And that's what your favorite boxer can do for you. I get it.
What's up, Clay? How
Let's
you doing
see.
today?
Doing good, Star. How you doing today? Salute. Round one was good with you, man. Hey, man,
What's good?
we win some, we lose some, man. I
Dim
I
sum.
know. Listen, man, I thought about you, brother, as the fight was coming together, man. I did. I really did. I thought about you, man.
Wow,
I didn't
I
see
didn't
the
know I had
live. I
that
gotta
much
go back and
interest.
watch it. I can only
Yeah.
imagine like how your face was looking, but listen,
No,
man,
what
you win some, you
spoiled it
lose
for
some.
me
Is that we all
was
know you be crashing
yeah.
out, bro. We all
Yeah.
No,
know.
what spoiled it for me, right? You guys would have got a better crash out for me, right? Had not the guy in the top corner been like 30 seconds ahead of me. So he was calling and I wasn't seeing it. So it kind of like deflated the moment for me because I already knew he was down because Camachito was at the event. So he was
Right.
watching it live. He was in the like right there in the ring. His wife was taking pictures of Subriel Matias. So he was like, he's down, Subriel's down. And I was like, oh, after he was saying, Subriel's doing good, he got Dalton Smith's eye cut. And then I saw the cut. Then I was like, yeah. And then so like I was high, low, like, what the fuck's going on?
It was
and
an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, and then when I saw his reaction when he was like, "Yo, Bo, what the hell? They stopped the fight!" And then I heard those words, and my whole world, and I hadn't seen it yet, So I think if the moment next time, nah, man, I want to see my own fight because I kind of stole I would have jumped up for that, you know. It kind of like.
It was a moment you can't get back.
Yeah,
You
it was
gotta
too
learn
many
the
people on the
Organic
panel.
reaction.
Yeah, it was too many people on the panel watching the fight from different places. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So I was like, I had a great time. I got 14,000 views on that, you know? So I had a great time. You know, the people showed up. So, you know,
For sure.
everybody was
I think
enjoyed.
there was a little bit of I don't know, man. People watch fights differently. Although I was seeing Subriel Matias getting off some decent work at points in the fight, but I definitely noticed that there was a strategy by Dalton Smith that I thought I questioned. I knew Dalton Smith could do what he did, but I was wondering how he was going to deal with the pressure. And the way it seemed like he responded to it was that he was going to smother Subriel Matias, a lot of tying up early. He wasn't going to allow that momentum for Subriel Matias to build up. And I thought that made a big difference because we always give Subriel Matias so much flowers for his conditioning. But this was a different test on his conditioning because for the first time that I can remember, I saw Subriel Matias getting pushed. I seen the pace getting put on him in a real way. And obviously following it up with the power that Dalton Smith was able to bring, it made the biggest difference. Subriel Matias faded pretty quickly, in my opinion. Like he really faded in a way that I
yeah, but the intensity was high. The intensity was high. You know, and for him to pull off that style this long in his career, man, maybe, you know, it's wear and tear, man. He's 33, he's not a spring chicken. He's been beat before. You know, he went 12 rounds. His last fight, he gave a lot in that fight, Alberto Puello, in those first 8 rounds. He started to gas out. You could see that, you know, this style was catching up to him. And I just think that he made it a little bit too easy for Dalton, that even Dalton switched up his game plan because he said, yo, he's there to be hit. I'm going to fire off. And shout out to Dalton Smith for standing up to the boogeyman. He stood his ground. He stood right there and was like, yo, you think you better than me? Let's go. Boom, boom. And yo, he knocked him out. Knocked him out, bro. And then shout out to Subriel, right? He gets out the ring. And one of the guys left a comment, was like, damn, Dalton Smith, no mas Subriel. Subriel comes out the locker room on a short and says, man, I just got no mas Matias. I just got no Matias to himself. So he had humor. You know what I'm saying? He had humor. You know, Matias. Like he was like, yo, yeah. So he was, you know, in victory and defeat, he was a real class act though. And he represented for us as a champion and he fell short. That's it. No excuses.
Let me slide in super chats and questions. We got fat $20 super chat from Leonard Sterling. Drop a bomb for the dub. Sterling says, got Smith plus 500 on a TKO win. Used 15 pounds of super chat for 3 counterpunches for Timboski to carry on his victory lap. So out of that 20, Timbo, you get 3 counterpunches. So let me get you ready to come back, because guess who's Bizak?
Uh-oh.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, man. Congratulations to Dalton Smith, man. Shout out to the UK. You know, it's crazy, man, because they've been getting beat by Mexicans for so long. Like, I'm starting to notice the pattern, man, and the UK really stepped it up. They said, we going to take it to the Puerto Ricans. You know what I'm saying? Some UK niggas is beating the shit out of Puerto Rican fighters. This shit, man, it's getting insane. With that being said, man, if you know the motto, you know the motto. You know what I'm saying? We not betting on them Puerto Ricans against them UK fighters, man. Like, this is what it is. We
Stop
not
it.
betting on them Puerto Ricans against the UK fighters. I'm sorry, round one, but if I see the pattern, I got to go with the pattern, man.
Come on,
And the pattern is
man.
telling me that UK fighters is out here beating the
You
shit out of
can't
Puerto
do
Rican
that.
fighters. Respectfully, man.
All right,
Respectfully.
wait until one of them fight against Oscar Collazo. Wait, just wait.
Hey, man.
Xander got a European,
But,
not a UK guy, but he got a European coming up on the 31st. So Xander gets an opportunity to redeem the name. You know what I mean?
I questioned it a bit, you know what I'm saying, before the fight started. I was going for Subriel, but like in the back of my head, it was like, man, Dalton Smith may upset this nigga. But I was thinking it was gonna go to distance. I didn't expect a stoppage. Now I did expect Dalton Smith to maybe get a knockdown. And to have proof of that, since you got weird ass niggas like Timboski, I always post my betting slips, or at least what I'm picking in bets on my IG. So you know what I'm saying? I'll just show you the prop picks that I picked, and that's you can show this to the people, because I did have Dalton Smith not getting knocked down, and I did have Dalton Smith potentially knocking down Subriel Matias. I'll send this to you. Matter of fact, I'll put it in the pre-pro right now. Put it in the pre-pro right now, just so you can show the people, because I don't cap. You know what I'm saying? Like Timbo.
Tip, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, you didn't expect it, the stoppage, and I mean, honestly, I didn't expect it either. I felt like it was possible because I wasn't sure how the power was going to translate. But I mean, watching the fight, what do you think the tipping point was?
As the fight went on, as the fight was going on, I was like, damn. I was like, they punching like this. I was like, it's a fight, and you know, so I was thinking it was gonna be one of them fights where it's just going, they just gonna dog it out for 12 rounds. But what started happening was, like, normally we know Subriel, he'd take punches to the face, you know what I'm saying? And like he'll fight in that high guard, he'll block a lot of shots in that high, but he started doing it less and less, and he just started taking the shots clean. And I was like, oh shit. I was like,
there were points. Don't you think there were points where he was hurting Dalton Smith as well, right? Like it wasn't a
and that's what I'm saying. Like, as I'm watching, I'm like,
it's your time.
I'm like, how long can Dalton Smith keep this up? Because like, if you really watch it, like Dalton Smith putting a lot behind them punches. Like, he's putting everything behind them punches to get Subriel off of him. The only problem was Subriel was just letting the punches come through clean. Now, if the fight was to keep carrying on, Subriel was going to drag him into hell, and you could tell. You could just tell. Like, that's Subriel's type of fight. He loves that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I got, like, you could slowly start to see Dalton Smith fading just a bit. You know what I'm saying? But he was always going to be in the fight. He was always going to be in the fight, but he was fading just a bit where it was at least going to carry 12 rounds. But you know what I'm saying? That power difference, you know, it just showed, especially when when he was in Subriel with the cleaner shots, it just showed. You know, Subriel's not like a one punch type of dude. You know what I'm saying? And in Timboski, Subriel has also been knocked down before in his career. That's why I put that on the betting slip. If you study fights, then you know. Outside of that, man, you know, Dalton Smith, man, somebody said he should go back to the UK. I think he should come back to New York. I think he should come back stateside. Come back stateside for one more fight. That's a good
Who
win
you
in
think he should
America,
fight,
bro.
Tip?
Like,
Who you think he should fight?
I mean, he was Matchroom, so it's whoever they put him against. I mean, potentially
What about
Hitsons.
your
You know what
boy
I'm
Gary
saying?
Antoine? Gary
I
Antoine
mean,
need to
y'all
get
know I
back in
want the
the
Gary
ring.
fight. Gary gonna cook him. Gary gonna cook him. Like
Yeah,
Gary, like
I think
That
that'll
would be
be
a
y'all
great
great
like
for
fight.
them.
Gary's defensively better than Subriel. Gary puts his punches together better than Subriel. You know what I'm saying? Gary's gonna be hell for Dalton Smith. Respectfully, he's gonna be hell for Dalton Smith. But
A
yeah,
good
I mean
fight
that's the
though.
only other unification you could get. I mean, we not sending Gary over to the UK to unify. Now you might as well bring your ass back stateside. You know what I'm saying? So
Gary gonna go
yeah,
wherever
man,
he
bring
gotta
his own.
go because
Yeah, I think
yeah, I mean, I
he'll
think
take that on
Gary
the road.
can't do shit till he fight fucking
it,
Hidioka, man. We over here
Right.
keep talking about a dude that's
Yeah.
locked into a
Hey
fight that
yo,
he ain't
hey
even
yo,
been able
Tip,
to get
Hey man,
off.
Tip,
yo,
and
I
about
think
your
it's,
little
by the way, I think
breakdown
it's
about
either gonna be
Subriel.
Adam and Zuma Puello, by the way, as far as the
Subriel
next
got a
fight.
standing 8 count. He didn't get knocked down. So don't say, yeah, Subriel suffered a knockdown. He didn't get knocked down. He got a standing 8 count against the ropes, where the referee stepped in and felt he needed to give him a standing 8 count.
No, he
So
fell
yes,
down. He had to get up.
that's a knock.
he never fell down. No one's ever knocked down Subriel. That's the first
I
time he's been
That's
watched
a
knocked
knock.
down
that
in a
That's a
man
fight.
knockdown.
get
That's a
knocked
knockdown,
down.
brother. That's
He got a
a knockdown, brother.
standing 8 count. He was up on his feet
That's a
on
Brother,
the
knockdown,
ropes
brother. That's a
and and
brother,
and
knockdown.
the
you didn't
and
watch
But
the
the
fight.
and the
shout
Pedro
out
Hernandez
to
fight.
He fell
yeah,
down,
that was
bro.
a
He
fight.
got knocked
But yo,
down,
shout
legitimately
out to
on
Nesta
his
Bravo.
back. Had to get up off
Goddamn,
his
coach.
back, get up, and fell back into the ropes, and the referee waved it off. It was a
Bro, let me
No,
go
no,
literal.
warm
no,
up.
no,
That's his
no,
last
no,
one.
no. That's this knockdown. That's
Y'all,
Huh?
this
y'all
knockdown.
let this man get his
Oh,
call.
okay,
Yeah,
my bad, my bad.
yeah. But
Yeah, that's this
shout
You
out
knockdown.
to
may feel
Emmanuel.
like it's your
Shout
time.
out to Emmanuel Rodriguez, man. Great comeback fight. You know what I'm saying? A good 10-rounder. I knew that was gonna be a tough fight. Well, not a tough fight, but a good fight. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely gonna get some rounds in with goddamn Diaz, man. Who's a solid
Leon.
who's a solid fighter, man. He's a solid fighter. He just ain't like world championship level, but he gonna be in there to give you some rounds. And then the dude Hadi at the Herrera, man. Like I knew Buddy was gonna stop stop Nunez. Um
What? Nunez beat
yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah.
Knocked him out.
Nah,
Campa.
bro.
Knocked him
No, no,
out.
no, no,
He
bro.
face planted him.
No round one. No round one. He fought Ricardo Nunez fought Hadi Herrera and
Yeah.
he got stopped. I knew that was gonna
Oh,
happen.
Isn't it
About Nesta
Jadir?
Bravo.
Jadir Herrera?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it is. Hey, he Cuban, ain't he? So
Yeah, yeah. No
I was
baby,
making it.
man. Just call him No Baby so
Yeah,
people know who you're talking about.
yeah,
oh.
man.
Ain't
That
no
dude.
baby. I ain't no baby.
When he takes that real step up fight, he's gonna get knocked out, bro. And I could just see it now.
I mean,
He's
didn't he knock out that dude that Tank knocked out quicker than Tank?
and no, Tank knocked him out in the second round, bro. What are you talking
You
about?
sure?
The fuck? Yeah, nigga.
What
You
up?
sure?
What up,
So
yo?
come on, man. But yeah,
What up, yo?
yeah. That kid, he goes straight back. He goes straight back every time he comes out, bro. Like when he fights a real puncher, bro, he's gonna have problems.
He's got an
Goddamn,
appetite for smoke, right? Right, Tip? Like he's kind of got a problem with his
yeah,
emotions. He got to grow up a little bit in that ring, get a little bit
yeah.
more
Did
responsible,
you
right?
see the
Oh no,
Keith
he's gonna
Cologne
fight.
fight?
That's what I like about him. He's gonna fight. Keith Cologne, I'm not big on
Him and
Keith Cologne,
Subriel.
bro.
Hey, is he 35 or
Huh?
40? That was
Tip?
35 or
35. He's
40.
35. He
Oh,
looks like he's about to be in position. I think he picked up an interim title there, a WBC interim title. So it's either
Who y'all talking
him and
about? Cologne?
Shakur, or he may even, if Shakur
No.
decides to like campaign at the 140, then I think he gets elevated, right? This guy's in position to be elevated to a full WBC champion right now. Am I bugging?
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Good fight for him would be Abdullah. Abdullah stops him though. I think we all see that. Nesta Bravo, man. I did see the Nesta Bravo stoppage coming. I was picky on that against Pedro Campos, considering the fact that Pedro Campos got a little bit more experience than Nesta Bravo.
Yeah.
But Bravo was a bigger puncher. And I told Coach Bermudez this, man. I told Bermudez this. And one of my parlays would have hit if I would have stuck to my original pick instead of going decision on that bitch because it was minus 150 and I seen it, bro. It's just the athleticism and the speed. You know what I'm saying? Not too flashy, but if you could punch, you could punch. And sure enough, he was able to punch on fucking Pedro Campa and stop him. Edgy Caballero. I thought that fight was gonna go the distance, man. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, run me for one more. Fuck. Yeah, I thought that fight was gonna go
No,
the distance. I
Cabell's the
I
truth.
seen. Nah, he is though. But look, I seen the little bit of
You may
potential in
feel like it's your time,
Neva, bro. Like
but it's
the
not your
kid could
time.
box, but you know what changed it for me? Like
we
when
gotta start. I'm gonna restart that. We gotta
Cabell's
start
like a
campaigning
With
for
some
him,
respect.
man. It's not
he's
fair.
like
Yeah.
a
He
modern.
got way
He's like
too
a
many top contender wins not to be getting a title shot or
he's
to be
like
getting like the fans on his side
yeah.
asking him to get a shot.
True.
Like we don't
But
even care if he gets
What
a
about
shot.
Germany
That's
though?
what's crazy.
He's like a
What about
modern day
Germany? Did
German
Germany
Rocky
show up for that
Marciano.
man?
That guy.
got
Did Germany show
gotta
up for
come
that man or
stateside,
not,
man.
Ness? Like
Gotta come
He's
Germany
a
showed
modern
out
stateside.
for that man.
day German Marciano. Comes forward. He doesn't have the most
Sometimes
power, the most
sometimes
speed, but
you
he just
gotta
doesn't
come
stop coming.
stateside, man. You gotta come stateside, bro. You gotta come
I don't know.
stateside. You gotta fight stateside. But look,
Wake up, round one.
who the fuck was I just talking about? Oh,
Motherfucker
Caballero.
sleeping.
Yeah, nah, Neba. Yo. What
Nah,
changed it for me
chilling. I'm
was
chilling.
when
Listen to
when
call.
I
Yeah.
when I seen them get in the ring, bro. I was like, bro, that ring is too small. That shit had to be like a 20 by 20, bro. I was like, that's too small for this big ass fighter, bro. I was like, with his style of boxing and the way Caballero puts on pressure, I was like, he gonna drag him early, bro. It's like he moved too much. He want to box, but he moves way too much. And you know what I'm saying? Against the smaller dudes, just putting on pressure. I was like, you're not gonna be able to move for that for a whole 12 rounds, bro. So yeah, like I seen that and I was kind of disappointed, but I did see like some potential in Neba, bro. Like he was hitting with some good shots too. He was definitely hitting with some good shots.
That thing was.
He just needed to be a fighter. He needed more fights that could get him experience, and he would have probably been able to hang around longer with
I
Caballero.
mean, I think
Sometimes you gotta.
Usyk would tap dance on him, but be good to see.
I don't think so.
I think
Because
Usyk.
Cabell's too clunky. He's too clunky. I feel like for Usyk.
Would you
I
like
Usyk
think
doesn't like
would
that
you like
body
that
work.
fight
Usyk
better than the
combination.
Dante
He'll
Wilder
sweat
fight?
Hell
Usyk
yeah!
combination punching
Okay
would
then.
definitely be a problem for him.
Wilder's
But
done.
Okay
Caballero
then.
does good body work, and I think the body work from Caballero will slow down Usyk definitely. And
Ah,
the last fight, what's his name? Javier Cintron. Was that his
Right.
name? Is that the dude
Yeah.
name? He fought
That was a bar
Victor.
fight.
Yeah, he fought Victor Sandoval. Yo, that shit was crazy. That is the
That
crazy
was
first
that wasn't
round,
even a
bro.
bar fight.
He
That was a
put him
parking
on.
lot fight.
Yo, I was looking at that fight, man. People kept saying, like, and I don't know why I put this, because I knew this fight was going to be a stoppage. I knew this fight was going to be a stoppage. I said, and I called it on the show. I literally called this on the show. I said, this motherfucker, and I put it on one of my joints. I said, this motherfucker gets reckless, bro. Centron going to stop him. And I was surprised when he dropped Centron, too. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, this may be an upset. Then I was like, nope. He gathered himself together and put him on his ass. I was like, sure enough, that shit was plus 240. I knew I should have took that money, bro. That shit was easy money, bro.
I,
Easy
s-
fucking money.
So did you
I,
But
s-
take
yeah,
it?
yo, we got
I
nah.
saw.
Round one, what I gotta start doing is going with my first thought, bro. I be letting people sway me
With
sometimes.
your gut.
I gotta go with what I
Gotta
know.
go with your
Gotta
gut.
go with
Yep,
what I
yep.
know.
Mm,
You
Yeah.
gotta
Yeah, but
sometimes
yo,
I saw.
this
I
weekend
chose Dalton. I chose Dalton to win. I knew Dalton was going to take
before
him.
I go this
Cat,
weekend,
where he at
stop
on
it,
the
He
list?
did.
Marcos.
Where he at
I
on the
did.
Is
list,
he on the
Star?
list?
Where he
Marco's
on
on
the
my
list,
list. He
Star?
chose Dalton. He
He
chose
did?
Dalton.
He
Yep.
did?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Star,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you got him
Yeah.
down? You sure is not a different
Yeah.
Marco? Not funny
Double
Yeah.
check.
Marco?
Nope.
It's
Double
on my
check. I think that
channel.
was
Nope.
his
Yo,
own
Marco's on
list.
my
yo, this
hey,
list.
shit
but
is
I
straight.
think it
before
was
I
his
go though,
own
It's
list.
on my channel.
this weekend, man, Nikita Zoo versus Michael Zarafa. Manny Flores coming back against Jorge
You
Chavez, and
may
then we got a
feel like it's your
rematch
time,
against Alexis Rocha and
but it's not your time.
Raw Carriel, man. I'm gone.
You sure, Star?
Peace.
You sure you ain't confusing him with funny Marco?
Nope.
Ah,
I'm positive.
different
I
I'm
complexion.
think yes,
positive.
Star. Yes, Star. Yes, I think that's what
I,
it is. That's what it
$15
was.
I
worth of
intentionally,
counter
Yeah.
punches.
one second, I intentionally wrote Marco down because I knew y'all would pick on him. So I made sure I had him down on the list.
oh, Star,
No,
you're
no,
an
no,
angel. Star's an angel.
that Star. Trust me, that was a different list.
I
Timboski
saw
on the
this coming.
line.
And Timbo has come back to the TBV
There he is.
to
Oh, what
fucking
up,
to
Dalton?
come and put
Dalton Smith, UK.
back on the George Foreman grill. Salute to you, the marvelous Marco. You know what I'm saying to you, a real
What up?
historian in real
What up?
time right now.
What up, big dog?
Listen. Listen, man. Listen, sir. And Mr. Gibbler, the Mofongo machine, the Dominican maniac. You know what I'm saying? Round one. Listen, Star. You heard what this man had to say. I galvanized everything. I processed what this. I don't even know what to call him anymore. Listen, man. Someone needs to go and open his brain up. I know you've all seen Scary Movie because Mr. Gibbler's a movie man. I know you've seen Scary Movie where the little black man's running around in that guy's head because there's no brain in his head. The little black man's running around when he opens up his head. I know you remember that scene. Yeah, that's what's happening in Tip Bayless's brain. So you said oh, if I know this, if I know this, if I know that. Excuse me. You said if I know this and if I know that. Tip Bayless, if you knew what you said you knew, you would have won, boy, and you lost. So don't come with your crap trying to swing it on the Puerto Ricans. And like I said, I would love to have him up here also when I'm here because I would have destroyed him and I would have disintegrated him into little itty bitty pieces. Yo, Rudy Poot ass. You talking about Mexico and England, brother? You haven't given me I've asked you this for months, Tip Bayless. You haven't given me, and I've given you enough time to go and research what you need to research. Shout out to Mr. Gibbler. Shout out to CYP. Google. Google is our friend. Google's a real shit. Google's a real thing. Like I said to you, Tip Bayless, you haven't given me any fights, Mexican, apart from AJ and Andy Ruiz, and my boy Warrington. You haven't given us anything. You keep talking about Mexico and the UK. You haven't given me 5 fights where the UK have been destroyed by Mexicans. Oh yeah, Anthony Benavides. I've given you 3 right there, and we haven't heard you say anything. So like I said, let me get back to my world champion. Let me get back to the honorable man of Dalton Smith. I would like him to unify the division. I wanted to bring the belt back to the UK where it's meant to be. You know what I'm saying to you? In the real museum, the historical museum of UK.
Nah, chill.
You know,
Chill.
to come back here. No, there's no chill. Who said that? Who said that?
Me. Chill.
Funny Marco.
Yeah, hold on. Chill for what? You know we have a rich history.
We don't want the
Lloyd Hunnigan.
belts in England. We don't want the belts in England. Come on now.
The Lloyd Hunnigans, the David Hayes, the Lennox Lewises, the Ricky Hattons. You want me to continue? Marco?
You want me to continue? The American who beat all those motherfuckers.
Oh, we'll leave that for another day, Mr.
And
Marco.
they did.
Where's Leo? Who is the great guy, the magnificent man in this community that gave me these 3 counter punches? Who is that, Mr. Gibbler?
That was, give me a second. That was Leonard Sterling, your countryman.
Leonard Sterling.
You just got a king counter from New York Bullet.
Oh
That's
shit!
what I'm saying to you, man. Listen. Real people want to hear real boxing. We don't want to hear none of this fake crap from fucking cranium brainless. Man, I told you that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I'm the pick man. He tried to even clean up his picks, talking about I had an idea that in the back of my mind. You ain't got a brain, Pit. You ain't got no mind. If you had an idea, you wouldn't have came on this show 2 days before the fight and say, "Oh, I got Subriel Matias by murder. Yeah, he's gonna stop Dalton." None of you, everyone in the community, you heard when the man called up here and said Dalton Smith's got no chance. Now in the back of his bird brain, he said that, "Oh, I knew Dalton Smith could." Shut up, man. You giving out false information. We're not giving the community and the real boxing fans fake information. We got different countries tuning in, listening to this shit because they want to know about boxing. They want to know about the history. They want to know about the champions. They want to know about the underground fighters. And you don't know shit. So I told you, anytime, Tip Bayless, you want to break down any fights or you have anything inclining to boxing, you will get destroyed. Like I said to you, I would like Smith to come back and unify the division. I want to see the fights with Gary, Anton, Russell, but these guys are tied up. We need to see what's going to happen with. This is why the fights need to happen. This is why, I repeat, this is why the fights need to happen. This ain't no foregone conclusion. This is why I try to shove into the Americans' brains. The Americans, the Europeans, the Asians, I try to shove it into the brains to let you know that we need to have these fights happen. Oscar Duarte, Richard Hitchens, whether we like it or not, styles do make fights. Richard Hitchens, on paper, should whitewash Oscar Duarte, but like I said, Duarte has got real big cojones. Pause. He's got real cojones. So it's gonna be a lawnmower against a technician again. With Gary Anton Russell, hey Bobby Cuts, you fake wire, you fake Baltimore wire character. Shut your ass up, you booty ass. What are you talking about? You this guy, listen, man. I'm like Omar from The Wire.
You hilarious.
Listen, Mr. Gibbler. I'm like,
This is what your favorite fighter can do for you.
Yes. I'm here. Listen, I'm here to entertain and galvanize the crowd. I'm here to talk the real truths. You understand what I'm saying to you, Mr. Gibbler? We had an important. Listen, Dalton Smith win upped his trajectory. We want the Devin Haney fights because he's not going to be at 140 for real long. Just so you know.
What Devin Haney fight?
No, we want the Devin Haney fight. We want to unify the division.
You want it.
We want to move up and fight Devin Haney. That's what we
Who,
want.
Dalton?
Yeah.
That's who you put in against?
Man, don't get crazy. You beat your first world champion, bro. What's going on?
Hold on. That's the guy that listen, remember, Mr. Gibbler.
Yo, I dare you to try to chalk up that fight.
Getting crazy, bro. You're getting crazy.
I dare you. I dare you to put Dalton against Devin.
You're getting crazy right now.
Put that belt. Bring that belt to Devin.
You can't bring that belt to Devin. That dude's in a whole lower division. He gonna have to come up, and then he's gonna be out of his division. Then it's gonna be
yeah, that's true.
You know,
Dalton sleeps Devin.
A smaller guy.
I think Devin, nah, you're getting crazy.
Tim, the rumor is in the streets is that the big fight to make in the UK is Dalton Smith and Adam Azim. Isn't that the big fight?
Adam
Isn't that the big
Azim.
fight?
That's
And he heard Eddie Hearn so passionately asking for that fight. That's the fight. That's the fight Eddie wants.
Okay, I'm good with that fight. I'm good with that fight.
Dalton should pull up to New York on the 31st and get the winner. Fuck it.
Of Tio and Shakur?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So we have 140 supremacy.
I got no quarrel against that neither.
No. You must have me on mute. You must have me on mute, sir. You must have me on mute.
Nah, they just talking over you, man. No respect. They don't want to respect you. I don't know why they doing that.
Getting upset that we got a WBC champion, man. Relax, man. Look, Mr. Claymore, my apologies. I didn't address you, OG. I didn't address you. Salute to you. I hope your family's well and healthy. I know you liked what you witnessed from Dalton Smith. I know you saw the level changes. I know you saw the adaptability in mid-fight. I know you saw him overcome the storm. This is what I'm talking about, adversity. We need to see guys go through adversity. We've seen the likes of the rest of the division go through this type of adversity. We ain't seen Keyshawn Davis go through this. We ain't seen Shakur Stevenson go through this. We seen Tio go through it. We seen who else? Gary Antoine Russell. He's not afraid to lose. You know what I'm saying? And we want the Puyo fight. That's not Puyo's a difficult matchup. Very difficult matchup. He's a dark horse in the division. So we'll give him a shot. No problem. But he's gonna have to come over here.
I'm not too sure you want that Puyo smoke.
Of course we do. We took Matias smoke. Matias beat Puyo, right? Right, round one, didn't he?
Yeah, but that's a different style fight. That's a different fight.
Yeah.
Damn, round one.
Like I said, round
but
one.
That's a different fight. You're not going to use a triangle theory on me here and tell me that it's going to work all of a sudden. I'm saying that Alberto Puello is a better, slicker fighter. He proved it against Gary Antoine Russell. He knows how to fight against strong punchers.
Nah.
That's a different fight.
Dalton will chop his ass down.
I don't give a listen. Dalton ain't going to do.
Dalton is a chopper.
Now, all of a sudden, you think Alberto Puello is going to stand in front of Dalton Smith like Subriel Matias did?
Are you picking Puello
Yeah, right.
to beat Dalton Smith, sir?
Nah, I don't believe that. I got to see that shit. Nope.
No.
I think it's going to be a much different fight against Alberto Puello. All right. Put him in there with Alberto Puello. Go ahead.
He's going
Don't have that belt for long.
Like a Gristides butcher.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't going to have that belt for long. I got Alberto Puello in that.
That's another thing I'm hearing. Dalton Smith ain't gonna have the belt for long. He's the belt holder. All right, come and show us. Come and take it from him then.
All right.
Come and take it.
Yo, y'all got a target on your back. Congratulations, bro. But now you'll see the real heat. You're gonna get some offers. You're gonna get let's see what he does.
The most impressive part was his stamina, man. He didn't drain. He just kept
I don't know too many fighters that want to go out there. So
y'all taking this man call. Can he get his call?
Marco, Mr.
Yes.
Star, you know about Junkyard Dogs. Junkyard Dogs don't get tired. We ain't letting go of your ankles until we're dead. You know what I'm saying?
It looked that way.
He can run 5 miles. 5 miles in 15 fucking minutes.
Well, I mean,
these guys are elite athletes.
Man,
he looked like he was getting a little tired when
5 miles in 15 minutes. He running 5-minute miles out there.
Was pretty good.
Yes,
what's he in a car? Is he in a car? Is he driving a car?
He's in a car. He's in a car.
Stop it.
Mr. Gibbler, we don't have Rodeo Drive.
Is he doing 55 miles per hour?
We don't have that. We got
Shut up, bro.
I don't even know the math on what he's doing. He going so fast. My brain can't. I'm like, what?
I know you do 55 miles for 1 minute.
So
that's 1 minute.
What is that? 3 minutes per mile? He's doing 3 minutes per mile? This motherfucker's fast.
Is he in a Porsche? Is he in a Porsche or something?
You be lying, Tim. Tim, you in round one. I can't imagine what you in round one sound like both drinking at a bar.
No, Mr. Gibbler, I want to ask you, Mr. Gibbler, I know you've given me time on your beautiful platform. Thank you, thank you for that. Like I said, Mr. Gibbler, I want to ask you a question now, to you. What happened to Henry Cedeno? What happened to your boy? He didn't get cleared by the
Yeah, no
commission.
medicals, no medicals, man, no medicals. I don't know what exactly caused it not to get medical, but no medicals.
That's crazy. That's upsetting. That's unfortunate. I want to see Cedeno. I had him beating his opponent, but that's another story for another day. As for back to let me go back to Tip, you stupid gerbil brain boy. You're giving the community fake, false information again. Talking about Tank knocked out Nunez. Yes, he did knock him out. He did knock him out in two. He did knock him out in 2 rounds. But are you forgetting to mention that it's in 2 different weight classes? Are you forgetting to mention that? Are you forgetting to mention that Tank knocked him out at 135? The man started his career at 140 technically. You understand? He took a couple fights there and then moved back down to 130, then found his way at 135. So stop with your nonsense. Jadi Herrera knocked him out at 135. Tank knocked him out at 130. So stop with your nonsense, man. You're not watching enough boxing to come and fuck with me. I told you, I've been watching this sport for over 2 decades. You can't mess with me. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm tired of you. Mr. Gibbler, I had to argue with a man. Shout out to Johnny, Hangout Sport. I had to argue with a man, he was upset, saying to me, David, you UKs ain't shit. David Hay ain't shit, man. You don't know anything about no fucking boxing. I already told you, man. This is a beautiful platform for people to come and learn and be a sponge. We ain't gonna get everything right. We're not gonna get everything wrong. But when we are right, we fucking right. You understand? And I'm gonna go so ham. You know what I'm saying? Or so baloney, or candid, yeah.
Fuck is going on?
But he talking about candy yams. That's why.
Candy yams. Yo, I can talk. Hey, Mr. Gibbler, I can talk about more other Dominican foods like your chicha. We turned Matias into chicharron. We turned him into fucking le bandera. We turned him into mofongo.
Mr.
You're breaking up, man. You're breaking up.
Mr. Gibbler, chicharron.
I know, man. I'm getting important phone